feeling you think that that the streaming setup is much harder than it actually is.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, what?
I feel like you think it's much harder to stream than it actually is because all I do is press a button.
I know, I just don't want it to take away from the general experience.
Yeah. Being
I don't want you to be like burdened down by something else.
Oh, no, honestly,
Even if it's
not.
easy, I don't want it to like
For me,
remove
at least,
you
it's not
you
a
from
burden.
the game.
For me, it's not personally. It's not a burden, and I hope it's not to anyone else.
No.
If we don't really talk about it as well, like I don't even answer anything like if something's in the chat. And if I do, I usually am muted because, you know, if someone asks a question. But not during actual like role-playing moments or if anything important is happening. It's usually in between. Usually when there is a message, I read it in between turns of combat really quick.
Yeah, it's a good time to do it.
Yeah, I didn't even realize you were replying to. So
I
you're
have
doing
a
it.
mute. I have a mute button directly on my stream deck that just mutes my microphone and not mutes me on Discord, so I don't get
Yeah.
kicked into the AFK channel if there is an AFK channel on the Discord. But I don't think there is one here.
No.
No, there isn't.
But it's easier to mute my microphone
there
directly.
was. Like,
Hi,
well,
kitty. Hi, kitty.
Oh.
Hello.
You are a parent now, Nima.
You're just a little cuddle puddle.
Also, who put a cloud of daggers on top of AC-less?
My bad.
I love it.
It almost looks like part of the
Kitty.
character token.
Oh, it does.
Ow.
I didn't
Oh
realize
my
it was
god.
still there.
Yeah, I didn't either. I was like, what are you talking about, Cloud of Daggers?
It
It's
is,
just a Silo holding a sword.
there's one of my Cloud of Daggers on there. Wait, does someone else have Cloud of Daggers? Evie?
No.
No?
Nope.
Wait, I'm the only one.
That is a wizard spell. And
Wizard
a bard
and
spell.
Bard spell, yeah.
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, because I don't think sorcerers or
Mm-mm.
druids.
I don't think that was on my list.
Yeah, it's
Cloud
just
of Daggers, E5.
it is a. Oh,
Bard,
it is a
Sorcerer,
sorcerer
Warlock,
spell.
Wizard.
What it is?
Bard,
Yeah, it is a
Sorcerer,
sorcerer
Warlock,
spell.
Wizard, yeah.
What is it? Can you remind me of the? level
Um,
it's
is
a
it?
second level spell.
it's a second
'Cause-
level spell. No, it actually is a. Yeah, it is. It is, and it does this. Can I? There you go. It's my. It's.
That's hold person.
That's hold person. Why? No, that.
There you go.
There you
It's
go.
a cube. People that are in
Sorcerers.
the Cloud of Daggers take
cool.
44 slashing damage every time their turn starts.
Because, not gonna lie, I forgot to add a spell when we leveled up.
Yeah, you should probably add a
So-
third level spell. Though.
Vic, I
Yeah.
have this added. I have this added on my. In my
What
thing.
the hell? Why is there
There's-
so many
I-
dice?
That's the
Oh,
damage
it's-
dice.
Oh yeah, and it auto rolls to crit. I don't like that feature at all. The auto rolling the crit, because it just doubles the dice on screen and it looks really ridiculous.
But it is easier, I guess.
There are third level spells. Rennie, there are some really good ones.
Yeah, I'm gonna.
You got Thunderstep, Vampiric Touch.
Vic, that
Stinking
reminded me of the
Cloud.
scene where Keyleth, like
Lightning
in
bolt.
the campaign, you know, on
Ooh.
like on YouTube, Vic, like during Vox Machina, where
Yeah.
Keyleth taught Vex speak with animals because she had a spell slot, and Matthew Mercer actually let her teach her a spell.
Okay.
That was
Dispel magic is. Wait, does anybody have dispel magic? The spell.
No.
Yes,
Just
sir.
Counter spell is pretty
Thank
good too.
Dispel
What's
magic
actually
is
counter
not
spell?
counter
Counterspell?
spell though. Dispel magic is like
It's if
Not-
counter
it-
spell fails. You use dispel magic.
Well, because
yeah.
dispel magic
if
is
it's
an
a
action,
concentration
but counterspell.
spell and you
Counter spell is like a
dispel
level
it, then
5 spell or something, right? Or something
No.
like
counter
that.
spell's
no.
level 3.
Yeah,
They're both level
Really?
3 spells.
But what does
Yeah.
counter
Counter-
spell do?
Counter
Counterspell is a level
It-
3 spell and it's a reaction. It's not
And it's a
concentration.
reaction
It's
spell that
instantly
whenever
reacts.
someone casts a spell, you can just say counter spell, waste a third level spell slot, and the
That
spell is
seems
not cast.
You never
That's
play
Oh,
seems-
if,
Magic the
if it's
Gathering?
third level. If it's third level or lower. And if it's higher, you have to roll, like, you basically have to attack the spell with your attack modifier. And if you hit the spell, quote unquote, then you
I'm
disable
more of
the
a
spell.
fan of the freedom. Freedom? What? I'm more of a fan of the instantaneous. Because, sorry, that being. Oh, but it's a reaction, but it's also a third level spell slot, which is like. But freedom of the waves. What is? Not bad. Not bad. This one is instantaneous and it's a ranged attack. It's bludgeoning, and it's a strength saving throw.
What spell are you looking at?
Freedom of the waves.
Freedom of the Waves.
Oh wait, it says
Ooh, I've actually never seen
this
that.
this is
a
unofficial
homebrew.
material.
Yeah, it's a homebrew spell, but it looks good.
Hello.
I mean, if it's on Wiki, I trust it,
Hello.
even if it's
It's
homebrew
on-
content.
I'm on D&D Beyond. I should probably look at Wiki.
No, but I see it here too. Freedom of the Waves on Wiki. Oh, and it's from the
Critical
Tal'Dorei
Role.
setting, so that's a Matt Mercer spell. I trust Matt Mercer. Anything that Matt Mercer makes is not homebrew
Yeah. Yeah.
anymore. Everything Matt Mercer makes is not homebrew.
It's basically official.
Is as
Infinite.
official as it can get. Anyways, are you guys ready to start?
I'm ready.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Okay. All right. Well, welcome back to session 11. Thank you guys for making the sacrifice to shift the date 24 hours. I
Yeah.
appreciate it. We didn't miss out on Dungeons and Dragons this week.
I mean, I feel like this seems like actually a better time for everyone. I don't actually know everyone's schedules, obviously, but I
I
don't
mean,
know.
It-
for
it's
me,
wor-
there's not
it's
much
worth
of a difference
discussing.
with this.
Yeah, it's worth discussing in the future.
I'm still mad. The one
That-
week my free day is the Saturday. We actually cannot play on Fridays, and it's
Yeah, true.
the one day. And next week my free day is fucking Thursday and Tuesday.
Hmm.
So,
How about the week after?
I don't know about that yet. We only get weekly plans.
Well,
I'm glad you're.
I apologize for the
covering.
inconvenience, but
No, don't worry.
yeah, I'm fine. I'm fine.
I hope.
And
Yeah, we hope
I'm
you're
very
fine.
happy that we could do this whole change.
Yeah.
It's very rare that a D&D group has such good scheduling. So I
Right?
appreciate it.
It's good that we're doing it over online because in person, whoever comes late has to bring food.
Yeah, that's the cost. That's the price.
I'm too poor for that.
You can make burger,
I think you better
Alice.
show up early.
Alice, you can make burger for everyone.
I
I'm
could,
vegan.
but like, I mean,
Alice
I
burgers.
can make you a vegan burger.
Alice burgers are
Yeah.
amazing.
I mean,
Yes.
I can just get vegan bacon and a vegan burger and just use
Hell
that,
yeah.
instead, and like some kind of vegan substitute for cheese. There's probably like something I can use,
Oh,
right?
100%. And
Yeah, there's
honestly,
probably
I'm pretty
something like-
sure.
And honestly, they've come a long way. Like back in the day,
Man.
I used to hate it all, but like, cause I get food from food banks, right? Cause honestly, I'm just,
Mm,
like I said, I'm honestly just too poor.
Yeah.
But like the thing is that like they give me some vegan stuff once in a while, right? And
Mhm.
I'm normally very like not wanting to try it, but honestly,
Picky.
like it's actually pretty darn good what they got
Oh,
nowadays.
it's so good. It's so good. My friend at college has a vegan soft serve machine, and she said it's better than that, like the dairy soft serve. Anyway,
Anyways, all I'm saying is
Enough
Alice
food.
burger is amazing.
I'm eating
Yeah.
ice cream.
And
Mm.
so, all right.
I'm making.
So last Friday, the party took to Visa's house, Visa's beautiful mansion in the financial district, and under the efforts of the Archfey Magnolia, who Jib has essentially sold their soul to, you guys were tasked, or Jib was tasked, with dealing with these and collecting a lot of overdue glamour, which is a magical energy from the Feywild that keeps the Archfays and other powerful entities of the Feywild young and healthy and beautiful and powerful. And Magnolia was due a lot of it from these, who used it to basically isolate himself and his little choir of angelic bards in a pocket dimension within his house. You guys entered the house that was completely empty and has been at quite a disuse since the concert a couple weeks back. You guys ran into the one servant who wasn't explicitly told to go fuck himself, but stuck around. His name was Wallace, the shy human manservant who is terrible at shooting
Who we did not kill.
and who you surprisingly did not murder hobo on the spot. You guys sent him on your way with what, like 10 gold pieces in his pocket, which is pretty good.
15, thank you very much.
15, very, very, very.
I think so.
Charitable, very charitable.
There's no way for me to find out anymore, I don't think, unless it's in my notes, and it's not.
Quick
well.
question.
Like, how much
do
money
you-
was it?
How much I gave him? It was, I mean, it was 10 or 15. It's not. I mean,
Yeah, it
it's
was
not
10 or
important,
it was
but-
something like that.
Quick question.
Yes.
How do you add spells again on Roll20?
Let me go ahead and what spell do you want to add?
Lightning bolt.
Lightning bolt. I actually think
Turn
lightning
to
bolt.
fucking
Lightning bolt
Pikachu.
should be a.
It is, but I forgot how to. What?
Okay,
to,
so go into the compendium.
I
It's
have it
the,
open.
It's the eye, like the circle with the cursed
Yeah,
eye
I'm
inside
there,
of it.
and I have it. I
Look up
have it.
lightning bolt and drag it
Yeah.
onto your character sheet. Just click on it and drag it onto your spell sheet.
Okay. Cause I tried to do that and it didn't work. Cause I have it open. And wait.
Lightning bolt.
Sorry.
It will. Huh. Oh, I miswrote it. Lightning bolt. Okay, so you don't click on it right away because if you click on it, it'll open like the Roll20 description of
Yeah.
the spell. You don't want to do that. Just from the list on the right-hand side menu, you hover over
Yeah.
it and it'll have like a little icon. It will glow blue and it'll have a little icon of a downwards pointing arrow. So you grab onto it, drag it onto your sheet, and let go.
Should the sheet not be in a separate tab, but just open?
It should be on
Roll20?
Roll20. It should be on Roll20.
Okay, I
Yes,
had it
you
open
can
in
do it.
a separate tab, and I think that was why.
Yeah, it
Okay,
should.
cool.
It won't work that way.
Thank you.
No problem. Okay. You guys let Wallace be on his way, on his merry way, and you entered the grand dining hall, solved a puzzle, which I am so glad you got first try, Nima. Like the gist of the puzzle.
I am a god.
You did great. You entered Visa's pocket dimension, a beautiful royal hall with these four angelic bards strumming along in their harps to Visa's already majestic melody as he was serenading Nikki's sister Nisha, who had gone missing a few days before, and is prone to spending time with patrons of the arts. Let's just say that. You guys defeated V's, who wanted to basically ritualistically sacrifice you in Magnolia's name in order to keep the glamour he had basically stolen from her. She agreed. She is no stranger to a fun game of death fighting. You guys fought to the death, pretty much to the death. Some of you. Rennie turned a corner and O-side the shit out of him, reducing him to dust. And
Oh, yeah.
you guys broke the pocket dimension, freed Nisha, returned the stolen glamour to Magnolia, and in return, she is bestowing. I gotta see this. Yeah, precisely.
That's basically what.
That's literally how I imagined it. When Rennie turned the corner and said, "I want to cast Fireball," that's literally what I saw in my head.
Mhm.
Anyway, and so you guys, in return, Magnolia has given Jib incredible power, a couple spell slots, a couple spells, some cantrips, and the golden loot of Magnolia, which is a very, 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 very powerful magic item, and it will only get stronger as time goes on. You guys exited the hall, the grand hall, are now standing in sort of this main music room with the curved staircases, the path, the hallway leading to the front foyer in front of you. You're bloodied, bruised, battered after a long fight, and the city of Thyra's Breast is yours, ladies and gentlemen. I can't remember if I gave you a long rest or not, post fight, or like
You
post
did
session.
not, I believe.
Yeah.
No.
Oh, didn't?
No.
So all of you are still like at low health and
Oh yeah.
spell slots not recovered and stuff.
Oh no,
Okay.
I think you did actually.
I'm
You're
at
at full
40 HP right
I didn't
now
heal
out of
myself.
45.
So I'll tell you, I didn't heal myself, but maybe I'm the only one who didn't.
Thanks, Sam.
You
I'm
were-
not full health.
Possibly.
So Rennie, you do have everything back?
Yes.
Okay, then
Same.
let's just say that everyone gets a long rest. Everyone press your long rest.
Okay.
You're like,
Um,
well, Brenny's got
Because
everything.
I don't remember
so-
I don't remember what you and Jib had before. So let's
I
say
have all of my stuff back, so I'm.
then for the sake of narrative, let's bring you guys to
Long
the
rest.
Blue Crown. Unless you want to stay at someplace else. Unless you wanted to like sleep at a nice hotel.
I mean,
Hotel.
Hotel?
Yeah.
Same one as before? I forgot the name. I wrote it down somewhere. I have it
Yeah.
written down. In cities, Cyrus. It's called the Long Rest. So you guys head to the Long Rest in the Market District, where you spent the night previously at some point, Jib and Evie. And it is also Rennie, where you met the party for the very first time.
yeah.
So you guys show up to the Long Rest, stay for the night. It is going to be 8 gold pieces total if you want to get 4 rooms.
It's on me.
Or we all just
Alright.
take one room and sleep on one bed.
You could. Is
Cuddle
the
puddle?
group dynamic
Cuddle
well
puddle.
enough?
Cuddle puddle!
No, thank you.
I'm not cuddling with that kobold. Hell
yes,
no.
you are. Come here,
No, I'm
sweet
not.
cheeks.
I
Come
will
here.
stab you in the chest.
Come here, sweet cheeks.
Jesus Christ.
Evie will just quietly go into a room, her room, and just lock the door while they fight out
Good
there.
call.
Damn.
Good call.
Fingers crossed
You
they
guys-
don't kill each other.
You guys spend the night at the
You
Long
have
Rest. You guys
Revivify.
recover all your spell slots, all your hit points, all of your features that rely on rests. If you
I
have
clicked
used
the
hit
lung.
dice before, you gain half your hit dice back. So 3. And you wake up to the hustle and bustle of Cyrus Breast as it awakens. The storefronts opening again. This is the market district, so a lot of foot traffic in this area of people setting up shop, people delivering goods and people opening up shop and like criers going out. Oh, go here for this, go here for that. Enjoy the wonderful services of blank, so on and so forth. And it is a very very busy morning in the market district of Fire's Breast. You guys awake, turn in your keys, stretch, have a good breakfast on the house, included with those 2 gold pieces.
Mm.
And what would you guys like to do?
Hmm. Long rest. No. Sorry, I was thinking like the place.
Evie,
Anyway,
didn't you have a? Didn't you get a letter you wanted to look at? Ethan, you're muted.
Yeah, Ethan, you're muted right now.
Shit,
Oh.
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I've been talking to myself.
Yes, we can tell.
Yeah. I think I want to go out shopping. I don't think I can do anything serious this morning. I'm tired, y'all.
shopping trip.
Shopping.
I just
I understand.
I was
Early
hoping I could go
morning.
on my own. Just this once, you know.
Oh. Okay.
That's fine.
Okay.
You guys
Yeah.
reconvene at the sort of front door of the long rest in this intersection of the market district. People of all races moving back and forth, um, buying breakfast, or people who had an early breakfast are already setting up their shops. You see right ahead, right in front of the long rest is somewhat of a clothing parlor, and you see that there's this very elegant elven woman just unlocking the shop, opening the doors wide open, and then she takes out a little one of those like one of those like triangle shaped wooden signs. You know, it's like basically 2 pallets of wood held together at the bottom by a string, so it stands up. And she like puts it on the side, and it has a little sail on whatever. And all over the place you see a bunch of places of business opening, and the intersection is flooded with the sound of chatter and footsteps on cobblestone. Through the sounds of civilization, however, you hear this beautiful flute playing, and as you guys begin to step out of the long rest, Jib, you feel a very weird tug at your shoulder. You look and you see, oh shit, you see that it is Scrappy, who is tugging at your sleeve currently,
Happy.
and the strange creature that you guys have never seen anything like this before. And as you feel the tug at your shoulder, and you look up and you see a handsome gnome bard walking through the square, through the intersection, not really paying any mind to anything, just him playing away at his flute peacefully, enjoying the fresh sea breeze and the sounds of the city waking up in the morning. And he's just just enjoying life. He has no idea you guys are there. He has no idea that Scrappy has left his side either. He is currently making his way past you guys, and As soon as he gets close, Scrappy sort of stops tugging at your sleeve, Jib, and
Hmm.
goes back to Willow's side.
Well, hello,
Evie, would you like to go your separate way?
Yes.
Okay. You bid adieu to the team for a second, and you begin to stroll down the market district. The rest of you, what would you guys like to do?
Rennie, after kind of getting told like directly by Evie that like Evie wants time alone, Rennie's like, hey, like no one is watching me now. Kind of like, mom's got her back turned, so she's like turns and dashes, and she's like, oh my god, there's so much that I can do now, and I think doing this a similar thing that she was before, just like looking at all the pretty shiny things. But I am going to take any like special notice from things that might uh mm, maybe like anything that's particularly arcane.
Can I create
Okay,
a spell that's
you-
just called Hold Rennie? I want to create a spell called Hold Rennie.
You want to buy a
Yeah.
leash?
Yeah, a harness. No, I
One of those baby harnesses that looks like a monkey. Yeah, that one.
My mom-
a leash for the kobold. Gotcha. Yeah.
My mom thought that using a leash on kids was inhumane until she had me. She was like, I
Lovely.
understand now. I literally, any chance that I had, I would dash. I would run from my mom. I don't know why. I was a demon child. I would hold up a sign that said help when we were in the car on the highway,
My God, Randy. Like,
knowing fully well that this is my mom. No, nothing's wrong. But yeah,
Good
no,
lord.
she's just dashing around. As yeah, taking particular interest in anything arcane or gold as well.
Okay. What about Jib and Asila?
Uh. Hey, Asila! You want to go for a drink?
I mean, one of them wants alone time, the other ran off shopping. I guess no company or your company is better than no company.
That's the
Aw.
spirit.
That's the nicest thing Asila has said.
I was
to
about
Jib.
to say. I was about to say that's the nicest thing that Asila could say.
Hey, Asila and Jib need to bond somehow, okay? But it
Yeah,
ain't
exactly.
happening
Yeah, they
very
do.
often, very soon, you know? Like, that's gonna take a bit after the things they done.
So, are we going back to Nikki's?
I'll follow you, little one. You know this place better than I do. I have no idea where I'm going.
Well, you're lucky. Let's go.
Okay. Rani and Evie, you guys stay within the market district. Unless
Yeah.
you tell me otherwise. Rennie, you look past all of the nice little magic shops in the market district. There is sort of like this like street. It's kind of like a Diagon Alley where it's like primarily magic shops.
Yeah.
And walking through here, this is where Markel's Magics is. You guys been here twice already. The insane amount of arcane energy in this place is so much that even without a detect magic spell, walking in here, your hair stand on ends from the magic sensitivity
Mm.
that a sorcerer would have. All of these amazing magic shops. You are also able to identify certain wards being put in place for defense, anti-theft, and stuff like that. And the just general all of the magic items you could
Yeah.
ever think of, there are a plentitude here. Anything
Love.
in particular that you want to check out?
Uh, maybe because I initially was thinking some sort of armor because I'm like, oh, I always have a low armor class, but then I forgot that I have the necklace. Um, uh, let me take a look at Rennie. What? She's trying to like glam up. What could she add to the look? Because like, out of character, I want some good shit. But in character, Rennie's like, okay, it'd be great if it could do something cool, but I need to look pretty. That's what's important.
All right. Ethan,
Mhm.
did you get my message?
Ooh.
Oh crap. The other one. Yeah. Yes, I am so sorry that you had to ask me to read your message. Yeah,
No problem.
I
All right,
did.
but yeah, you check out the a shop that looks like it sells garments of some kind, and as you walk in, walking out currently is Evie. You sort of bump into her head first as she is
Hello.
currently leaving that magic shop in particular.
Find anything good in there?
Ethan, you muted yourself again just in
Yeah,
case.
sorry, my mom decided to pop in even though she knows she shouldn't have. I'm so sorry. Say that
Oh,
last 10 seconds again.
Rennie ran into you as
Oh.
she's entering the shop. You were leaving,
And I
and
had the shit in like a bag or something.
you have
I
you
would've.
have
Yes, I
a
would've.
you have a yeah, you have a wooden not a wood a paper bag with unknown contents on the inside currently. Yes.
cool. Find anything good in there?
Oh, hi. Yeah, yeah. I'm all good. What are you doing here? Do you follow
Oh,
me?
oh no. I no. I didn't follow you because I knew that you wanted alone time, and I'm sorry. But we just happened to run into each other. I'm looking around at the stores. I thought that I could find something, pretty, like something that adds my look, Um, and well, I saw this store, and I'm getting a lot of amazing energy around here. Like it's so chaotic. It reminds me of home. It's wonderful. Um, it's, so where are you? Uh,
I'm in front of you.
off to. Sorry, meant to say where are
Okay.
you off? Uh,
Um,
but that's not. You don't need to answer that. Like I
I
was.
was okay. Um, did we talk about where we were gonna meet up and when?
Oh
Not
no,
really.
we did.
Oh shit.
I
Hey
think.
man, you guys are all adults. You guys can meet up
Where
whenever
do you
you guys
think they
want
would
to.
have gone?
I feel like. Isn't that bar here? How many times have we been there?
The Nikki's bar?
Once.
Yeah.
Once.
Yeah, you've been
I've been
once.
there twice.
Okay.
Yes. But you know it's in the southeast slums.
It's not
Oh.
really right here, but
Yeah, it's not adjacent to the market district.
Okay. And where we are.
In the you're somewhere around the marker on the map right now.
Okay.
Somewhere in the market district currently.
I feel like if we brought all our stuff to like from the long rest.
Yeah, you guys turned in your keys and everything. It was just one night's
Yeah.
stay.
So Rennie has no idea. Yeah, Rennie has no idea.
okay.
Uh,
How about
I-
we go back to the ship. I don't. So I'm thinking either
think-
we go back to the ship and wait for them, or we go to
Well,
to get my note.
Yeah,
Jib's been
The
there,
bleeding herd.
but
you know, I think if maybe if they know where the blue crown. It'll
Yes,
be
they do.
fine.
You guys all know where the blue crown is currently.
They know where the blue.
yeah, I agree. That's not what I said.
Okay, you can do that. I will see you
Okay,
on the blue crown.
sure, sounds good.
And she gives Evie, like, snaps her fingers and gives her finger guns. And then turns around and clop, like up and through the door.
Okay, so you
Just
just leave the
avoiding
shop. You
risk-
never walk in.
Oh wait, no, going into the shop because Evie's leaving.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah, so I go into the shop, avoiding responsibility.
Bye. Okay.
Ah!
All right. Evie, what are you gonna do? Where's your next destination? You have
Fuck it. I'll go to the Moon's Guidance. Is it Moon? It is Moon's Guidance, right? Is where.
yeah. The font
Where-
is just really fucked up. I don't
Yeah.
the font. It doesn't like consecutive
Yeah,
O's.
you have to like zoom in for the O's to be
Yeah,
like
I'll-
apart.
Oh, that's
I'll-
not
In a way.
part of it.
It might be the font.
No, it
Is
is the
there any
font.
other two O's
Oh,
next to each
okay.
other?
Yeah, in
Oh, I
Quickfoot
thought-
the
Quickfoot
wood.
Barrel on the top right, it also has that.
Yeah.
So
I was
Evie
gonna
will
say it
just
looks
go to
cool.
Moon's Guidance and pick up the letter.
Did I?
Cool.
May as well.
Do we know that Quickfoot
Alright,
Barrow is a Harengon district?
no, the Harengon are Fey, aren't they?
Would make sense by the name though.
The Harengon are Fey, so they would be in
True.
Arabagim, which is below Moon's Guidance. That's the
It would
sort
make
of
sense though.
Fey
by the
district.
name.
Yes, I know, but Quickfoot is actually the halflings
Oh,
of Thyras. All right, so let's switch our sights over to the southeast slums, where the bleeding herd is. You guys walk in, Jib and Asila, and as normal, you guys see Beer tending the bar. Let me go get his look. There you go. You see Beer tending the bar, and this big hulking Warforged, and doing same old. People put a tankard forward. He puts his hand over it, gets filled with ale, and they give him money. Very simple. His job is very simple. You don't see any patrons being so early, except for two men currently having an arm wrestling contest. In a very central booth, they aren't in a corner hiding anywhere. They are very in the middle of this bar, just getting ready for an arm wrestle. You see they're kind of like stretching their arms and stuff. One of the men is this really heavy set, but like pure muscle, dark skinned dwarf, bald head, scruffy beard.
Mm.
Sort of like a sort of piece of cloth going across his chest. Is the only cloth covering his upper body. Very thick metal boots that clank whenever he hits the ground. Whenever he steps on the wooden floor of the bleeding herd, and 2 light hammers strapped to his side. He takes a belt off, the one that has the hammers attached. He puts it on another chair, and he cracks his neck and puts his arm ready to arm wrestle. His opponent is this 7-foot tall half giant, not Goliath half giant. I'm trying to remember what the race is called. Furbolgs, Fey half giants. Furbolg are very tall half giants with sort of elvish features. He has tattoos running down his arms, and he has this very wicked smile of like a bloodthirsty smile, but not in a scary way, like a "oh, I'm gonna kick your ass" prideful way. And he also sets up to get ready to arm wrestle. I'll show you the 2 men right now.
So we know
Here's
both
one.
of them to not attack them. They probably have high strength stats and do not attack. Do not engage. Do not engage.
Please shut up.
Hello,
Please shut up.
Garen.
Please shut up. Please shut up. Anyway.
But
Screw
yeah.
Gus, he's a baldy, but Garen. Hello.
Daddy. I would like to seduce the people. No?
Jesus Christ.
I'm on Garen's side, yeah.
He is a very handsome man.
Hell yeah.
And they both lock hands. They look very very focused. And they give a single nod and then immediately begin arm wrestling. And they're gonna be there for a bit, so you guys have time to sit, grab a beer, whatever you want, because they look like they're gonna be here for a while.
What happened?
Well, you're not there, but there's a arm wrestling contest going down in the bar.
Yeah.
Mhm.
We're in the bar right now, me and Jip.
Okay.
We're gonna get wasted.
Yeah.
And that was actually because Jip and I, well, Nima and I have had a little conversation behind you guys' backs.
Is this Sela gonna get hot girl wasted?
Asila and Jib are gonna get absolutely fucking wasted. We actually have imagined the idea of Asila and Jib just kind of getting wasted, and Jib sharing some stories about the adventures that Jib has gone through, which then also kind of gives Asila a bit more respect for the future towards Jib, so that we can start bonding a little bit better.
I would love to see Asila get wasted.
So
I will remind you,
in
it's
short,
8 in the morning right
in
now.
short,
Talk it out.
Oh my god.
Yeah, it's a very early.
so yeah,
I mean, it's never too
we
early.
can
It's
talk
never
it
too early.
out. We can talk it out entirely if you want.
Yes, I would love
It's
to do
happy
that.
hour it's happy hour somewhere, you know?
Happy hour.
All right.
But
5 o'clock somewhere. In the
yeah,
world.
you two have the bleeding herd. You guys don't see Nikki anywhere currently. It's just beer tending the bar. And the only other 2 patrons are
These other 2 guys.
the 2 men I described.
The 2 daddies.
Also,
Sorry, what?
just for my reference, do I even know what this drink is?
Yeah, I'm gonna say that alcohol is genuinely like a
Generally
universal thing.
Yeah.
Maybe not this particular type of grain or something.
Yeah, but
like,
the idea of
you have
alcohol.
had alcohol.
Yeah, exactly.
Which
like,
is
that's
not
what I'm more referring to.
definitely
Like,
more whatever
Because that's the
crops,
thing, would
whatever.
Asila be surprised with the idea of alcohol, or would she very well know the idea of what alcohol is and what it does to you?
I would, yeah, definitely. You would definitely know.
Gotcha.
There would be alcohol in the Shadowfell of whatever grain is cultivated in the Shadowfell. You can distill that.
Still, it's gonna taste
Not sure about the politics of the Shadowfell very well. Like, I don't know if it's like moonshine, like illegal moonshine or something, but there is alcohol.
Oh yeah. What if it's just illegal? Like,
Oh
yeah,
yeah,
I like
there's
that.
alcohol
If
in the
it's
Pharaoh.
like illegal
Oh
kind
yeah,
of thing, you know?
it's not only
There
legal,
is-
it's encouraged.
Yeah.
Yeah, but like
Hers
I'm
and
I'm
the
from the
Pharaoh.
opposite side, right?
Yep.
So
You are literally the mirror
maybe
opposite
in
from
my
the
idea,
Feywild.
you know, like
Possibly.
the Shadow Queen, like she didn't want us to have access to this, so I never had access to this, so I don't know what
Mhm.
it's like. So for all I know, is I'm just having a normal drink, but then all of a sudden I'm intoxicated and listening to the stories of this little kobold, and all of a sudden I'm dancing on the table
That's
singing a
up to
song.
you. That's up to you.
Oh.
What do you think Aesila would do?
Okay.
But just a little clarification for your
Exactly
story. The
Mhm.
Raven Queen is not evil.
No, damn it.
She's a
What?
queen. She is royalty of the Shadowfell, but she's not
Mhm.
considered evil. She's neutral, just plain true neutral. Um, she is scary, considering that she governs death, and her whole shtick is making sure that people die when they're destined to. So she hates people who can cheat death. Those are her sworn enemies. So undead, like liches, vampires, she hates them because they cheated death. But she's not evil, per se. Someone you
She
could
just
fear
death.
in the Shadowfell would be Shar, which is Seiloon's sister. She is evil.
Mhm.
She is
Mm.
neutral evil, if I'm not mistaken.
Mm.
That would be more of a yeah, let's not piss her off kind of person than the
She
Raven
hoarded
Queen.
the alcohol.
No one
I
is
just
hoarding
need somebody to
alcohol.
hoard the alcohol, okay?
No one is hoarding alcohol, Ellis.
feel like-
God damn it.
I feel like Rennie is or should be canonically like a functioning alcoholic or something. Like, because like they
You
are
have a whiskey
partying
bottle with you at all
24/7
times. It's like, oh, you
in
want
the
to sip of this,
Pharaoh.
young one.
Like it's just like no amount of shots could take her out. And like that's just because that is not how I am in real life.
She looks at alcohol and her face gets red.
Yeah, I take a few sips of a margarita and I'm good.
Rennie and Jip drinking contest?
Yeah.
Jib's gonna die.
That's like asking that's like trying to do a staring contest with a dead like frog or something.
Honestly, I'm not that in real life. I can drink.
Lexi can win 2 staring contests at once, just so you know.
Okay, well, I'm German. I can just drink. I'm born
I needed
I'm born alcoholic.
Amen.
I needed that bit of information, Ethan. Thank you.
Yeah,
That was
I
perfect.
you're welcome.
it's so funny, bro, cuz I know exactly what you're talking about. It's when I do the
Mm-hmm.
yeah. No, I don't cross my eyes. I just unfocus my eyes and it's so funny.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah. Well, Isila, just let's sit down.
Mm.
And Jib's getting like 2 mugs, and like puts it towards beer.
You hand in 4 copper pieces, 2 for each, and he like looks down, sees the coins, and then his body shifts, like his body turns, but his legs stay in the same place. Turns, grabs 2 mugs,
Oh.
turns back, puts it down, hands over the mugs, pours the ale, and just pushes them towards you guys, and then sort of drops his hand in between you guys and the coin, and then just scratches the top of the bar as he's like pulling the coins in, and they fall in the floor at his feet, and then he goes back.
Jib sits down, like jumps because I guess the tables are pretty high at the bar. They're like bar stools. I feel like, right?
Yeah.
Just jumps on one of the chairs at the bar directly.
Yeah, they're normal human-sized, medium-sized creature height.
So we're like
stools.
sitting at the bar side to side, right?
Yeah.
Gotcha.
You guys have your drinks. You guys are just there, and the two men, as the drinks are poured, you look behind you, and the two men are in a complete standstill. You can see that both of their arms, like the veins, are like popping out and everything. They are putting so much strength into this, yet their faces are cold and completely still. They are completely making eye contact, and they are just arm wrestling like their life depends on it, but you couldn't tell by the look on their
Are you
face.
sure they're not having a staring contest?
Pretty much.
Because you put specific thing on the eyes, I'm like, okay.
Well, well, Sela, I
Mhm.
wanted to ask you, like, how is life how was life in Shadowfell?
You don't want to know, little one.
I mean, if you tell me your story, I can tell you mine.
Little one, all you have to know about the Shadowfell is that you do not want to be there. And you should be lucky that you are here. And I'm lucky to be here. I'll listen to your stories while we're here.
I mean, all I'm saying is, it's not that. Considering what we've been through, specifically Evie and me, during the past few weeks, I feel like you also didn't want to be here at the time.
Anywhere where I am now is better than I was before.
Are you sure?
I am very sure.
Did you want to be attacked by was it a Kraken? Yes, I think it was a Kraken, right?
Yes, it was.
Session 1?
Yes.
Yeah, correct.
I'm specifically quoting session 1.
Mhm.
Being attacked by a Kraken and then falling into the ocean is not the best.
A Kraken, you say? I'd love to see that one someday.
Oh,
Sounds a lot better than your own kind trying to hunt you down.
Yeah. It's. And he's like trying to find, arguments, like trying to find connecting points. It's. We all have our problems.
Little one, there isn't much of a story to me, honestly. Like I said, all you need to know, Shadowfell is not a place you want to be at all. And all I know is that the people out there were trying to get to me, and at some point they came after me. I thought I died. I saw this dagger come to me. It was like a star, like a star sign of a dagger, and it just embedded itself into me. And all of a sudden, I was on your ship.
It's another star sign.
What do you mean another star sign?
So we've established that we all, I guess we all, like Rennie, Evie, and me, we all had some kind of visions. Evie and me when we fell into the ocean and we woke up on the island. And it had something to do with star signs. I don't know. We don't know exactly what happened. We were talking to one of the, what was her name? Something Vesuvius? No, that was a guy. Rhymelin was last name.
Verillion.
Yes.
I think is.
I forget names at all times.
I don't know this guy, I believe.
No, we were talking to this person. She's part. Was she part of the council? I suck.
Verillion, yes.
Yes, she was part of the council.
Verillion is councilwoman, yes.
We talked to her and was talking a bunch of gibberish. I really did not understand most of what happened.
Politics, huh?
Pretty much. And yeah, I mean, that's all. We all have something to do with star signs. That's why I was just confused. But you know, you saying being hunted by your kind is, yeah, it could be pretty hard.
That's why I said, little one. Any place is better than Shadowfell.
Yeah, but all I'm saying is, it's not much better here. It's not that much better.
Ah,
Specific.
You have a son? That helps a lot already.
Yeah, well, being ostracized by the society is not good.
Yeah.
People looking at specifically my kind with, well, sometimes anger, sometimes disgust, just because we look like dragons. The same goes to other dragon folk, like other dragonborn and other people. Not really.
Have you ever let anyone stop you from doing something just because you are who you are, little one?
That's what I'm trying. That's why I always want to help people. Can we also just say that, like, while we're talking, we constantly keep getting, like, new drinks,
Mhm.
Vic? Like, we constantly keep
Constant
getting...
refills.
Like,
Constant
constant
refills.
refills. Like, we're getting drunker and drunker with each, like,
Yeah, sure.
with each
Let's
time.
say let's say it's a total of
Can we
let's
just
say
pay the
there's a
man to just
total of-
constantly refill? Yeah.
yeah, let's say you paid a total of like a gold piece each for
Mm.
for
Mhm.
alcohol. As the night progresses and you keep putting down money, beer keeps serving you alcohol, and you guys keep talking, and the two men behind you are still locked in a arm wrestle. It looks like they're completely frozen at this point. You about a whole 30 minutes in, you guys see Nisha come out of the kitchen actually, and if I can find Nisha's a thing. Yeah, there she is. Okay, and you guys see that she's wearing like an apron, and she looks like she got her shit sort of covered, and she looks at you two, and she goes, "Oh, hi guys. Thanks again. You will not and then she like leans into you, Jib, and she was like, "You will not believe the ass chewing I got from Nikki. It was harmless fun. Whatever. I'm done. Can I get you anything?"
Oh, we're good. We're
I'm
absolutely fine.
fine, lady. You look mighty fine, lady.
You look amazing.
She kind of blushes a little bit, and
Like, we're already, like, a bunch of drinks in. Like,
Hmm.
Isila and Jib are fucked.
yeah, you guys have been going round for round, boom, 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 boom. Nisha realizes the state of you guys, and she goes, "Okay." She sort of squeezes past a beer. She taps him on the shoulder, and beer pours her 2 mugs of ale, and she puts them in the table with the 2 men arm wrestling. And they, while still arm wrestling, use their free hand to just start taking sips of their drinks, but it's a complete stalemate currently. And none of them have moved. Like, their hands haven't moved from the position, and they're still struggling. You can see that their hands are shaking, their veins are bulging, but not a single inch in any direction. But Nisha serves each of the men a drink, and then she goes back into the kitchen, and you guys can keep talking.
I'm trying to find a specific moment where Isila wasn't there. So you should have seen when we were on that island, like the amount of, what was it, undead skeletons? Was it skeletons? Yes, right?
And yeah,
Undead, yeah. The amount of skeletons that we had to face, you would not believe it.
Skeletons. You nuts.
I mean, it was just a buttload of skeletons, and they just kept
How
on
the
coming.
hell did you, little one, you kill a skeleton?
Well,
Did you smack him with a loot?
pretty much. I was just standing there.
Did you write a song for that by any chance? Did that make some kind of sound or something?
like Jib like gets up on the bar, like takes out his lute, and I guess gonna start like singing a song about it. I have nothing prepared.
No, but like
Okay.
the idea for
Like-
me being like, you whacking it, with the lute would have made some kind of sound. Maybe you can show me that sound and then we can play a song for that. I don't know. I don't know how good your musical skills are.
I have.
Are you Nestre level?
I'm Nestre level, yes.
Oh shit, dude, let's go.
So yes, Jib is gonna like play the lute very poorly.
Because he's
I'm not
weak.
even. I'm not gonna even ask about a performance check. It's just gonna sound poorly because he's drunk as
But
fuck.
also, by the way,
Okay,
I'm,
so you're
I'm
just-
pretty sure
you're
you
not
guys need
rolling
to find us in the
performance.
tavern because we ain't coming back home anymore.
Yeah, no, I'm not
Y'all
rolling
gotta
for
send an
performance.
Uber. Okay.
Just
All right,
absolute dog
you
shit.
get onto the table. You pull out the golden loot. I mean, if you pull out the golden loot, it's impossible to play it badly.
It's just gonna be
Let's
this.
go.
It's just
It
gonna
literally
be
is.
So he's just gonna. Okay. I'm gonna make it-
Honestly,
he's just gonna. Like,
Nima, I
Aw.
love how inspired you are to play badly. I want you to give me a performance check to play badly.
huh? To play badly.
I want you to give me yes. I want you to give me a performance check to see if Jib can perform so badly that it breaks the magic of the loot.
It's
and
a
allows you
4,
to
but
play
plus
badly.
13. There you go.
Plus 13. Jesus Christ. Okay. But yeah, you begin to pluck at the loot, and at first it sounds amazing, and you can see that the two men still arm wrestling look towards you, look at the small pink kobold standing on top of the bar playing the tune, and at first it sounds pretty good. You see that Nisha, of course, immediately pops her head through like outside of the kitchen to look at you, obviously. And at first it's sounding pretty good, but then you get like really into it and you start like bobbing your head and swinging the loot everywhere, and it's just starting to sound awful, foul even, like completely off key. Are you like singing on top of this?
Yes.
Your singing is ear piercing, and after a good like 30 seconds of this, like you had a good 30 seconds of actual nice music, then you started like really getting into it and started singing and playing horribly, and it lasted about 30 more seconds before Beer grabs you by the back of the shirt, lifts you up, and puts you back onto your chair. And sort of turns the stool around and sort of grabs the back of the chair, lifts it up so that like the chair leans forward, and you just like fall out of it. You just like slide off the chair. You land on your feet, ish. But you've essentially been kicked out of the bar area of the Bleeding Herd. You fall, you tumble, you look back, and Beer is again. It's a very stone cold, emotionless Warforged. He's purposely been dumbed down
So Jib basically just got kicked out of the bar by Beer.
of the bar area, just so he's not. Beer didn't like that Jib was standing on the bar, playing, so he just
Alright,
grabbed
so
Jib
Asila
and pushed him
basically
off, and
gets up
basically
off
dropped
of
him on
her.
the floor.
Okay, Asila gets up off of her seat and starts yelling at Beer. Hey, the little one wasn't done playing yet. Let him continue, you piece of crap. And just start whacking at Beer.
With what?
Just her hand. Just gives him a slap.
Make a attack roll using strength.
So just strength roll then, yeah?
Just a d20 plus your strength plus your proficiency.
You gotta tell me how to do that, my dear.
So how much is your strength modifier?
I see strength 0 with 10. So
Okay, so just your proficiency is 3, so roll a d20 plus 3.
a d20 plus 3.
Yes.
So I go to the thingy
yeah,
here. And then
to the dice roller, and you can just roll a d20 and then we can add them on our own.
Yeah,
so
add the 3
it's
on
just
top
3.
of that.
It's just 3
Hmm.
points.
Yeah, like, because
Just
that's the
one.
thing. I don't know exactly how the rolling thing.
Oh
Holy
my
Oh my
god!
god. Okay.
23.
Well, that's
nat
right. I'm
20.
back,
So-
baby. Okay.
So you whip around and in a drunken stumble trip over your own feet, but the gravity of what you're about to fall helps you as you slap Beer across the face so hard that it rings out through the entire bar, and you turn his head. A warforged made of steel and wood. You actually hit him hard enough that his face turned to the side and just stays there. Again, he doesn't know how to do any. He's pretty stupid. So his head is just turned sideways, and he puts his hands on the bar and he lifts himself up a good foot above the ground, a foot taller than he was already. He used to be like head height to you guys sitting at the bar, but now he's like a whole foot taller. And you see that Nisha, who is still staring out of the bar of the kitchen, I mean, rolls into the bar and grabs Beers' like arm, and she goes, "Wait, calm down, big boy, just sit." And then he just sort of sits back down, and she sort of like grabs his face and just turns it back so it's like staring forward again. And she leans in and she goes, "Yeah, don't punch the robot, please."
Don't punch the robot. The robot kicked the little one out.
Oh, it's not done yet.
You can keep playing. Just try that table, and she points to just another table that isn't the bar.
Fine.
Okay. And like Jib just sits back down. I guess he has another drink.
Keep him coming, big boy.
Okay.
I'll slap you again.
So that's not what
She-
it sounded like.
Nisha begins serving you guys alcohol out of fear that you guys might try and punch. You guys might try and punch.
I
Beer
might
again.
break your
So
robot.
So she actually like grabs, serves ale, and she walks it to your table, so you guys don't go to the bar.
And this is how we ended up killing this other captain of the ship that we currently have.
Hey, you killed the captain of the ship?
Yeah.
Oh, man. You guys had some cool adventures.
And that was
You
just
know, I'm
one
really
of
happy
many.
to be around here. That was just fun, Jib.
And he like falls on the table asleep.
Okay.
A little one can't hold his drinks, eh? That's alright, man. You sleep.
Okay. You guys simply, Jib falls asleep, just splayed out on the table,
Mhm.
where they were performing last. Asila, what are you gonna do?
I'm still drinking, and I'm basically getting myself so wasted I'm also going to be passing out at the table.
Okay. Before you're like down to the drink that's gonna knock you out. You are currently
Mhm.
drinking that drink, the dreaded drink. For anyone who knows, the
Mhm.
dreaded drink that's
The
gonna knock you
one.
out, and you know it too. You know it as
Mhm.
you're drinking.
You
it, but
know
you can't
darn
stop
right it's
yourself.
going to happen.
You know it's gonna happen, but you still do it.
You
It's
accepted your
it's
fate.
an interesting feeling. Well,
Mhm.
you have that feeling right now, and behind you, you hear a massive crack of wood behind you. And before you turn your head really quickly, and again, if you're really drunk, quick movements kind of fuck you up. So you turn your head really quickly, and you see that the 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 God, what's this race? The Furbolgs. There we go. The Furbolg is lying splayed out, kind of like Jib, just on the ground, just going, just groaning, and the dwarf standing triumphantly over him. But the table has been completely cracked in half. The wooden table has been cracked in half. You see that Nisha runs out, and she goes, "What the hell, guys?" And the dwarf reaches into his pocket, pulls out a bag of coin, and puts it in her hands. And he goes, "I apologize for the destruction of your property. This will more than cover it. We're gonna stay here for the night, if that's okay, to recover." And he sort of looks um, mockingly at the Furbolg on the ground, and the Furbolg starts getting up and goes, "Fuck you, Gus," and he like pushes him by the shoulder, and he goes, "I'm gonna go take a nap," and he walks up the steps into of the bleeding herd.
Before he walks up the steps, Asila basically notices the whole thing and yells over to the man, "Hey, that took you long enough, big man. Cheers." Takes a sip of that last drink and falls over and
Okay,
gone.
you hail the stocky dwarven man, and you raise your glass to him. A little bit spills out. You hammer it down, slam it against the table, and you see that your eyes are getting really heavy, and you fall over. Now turned around, so you just fall off the chair onto the ground, and you are out of it.
Mm.
Okay, let's get back to the rest of the party. Evie, where are you right now?
Making my way downtown. Back at the Blue Crown.
You're back at the Blue Crown. Okay, so and Rennie?
I'm probably like on my way. No, actually no. Wait, what time of day is it at this point?
It's around lunchtime right now. Like it's been
Brenny's
just a handful of hours.
probably starving. Definitely not back at the Blue Crown, but looking for different places to eat.
Okay, well
Yeah.
there's just throw a dart on the map and I'll tell you where where you can eat. Because there's places to eat pretty much everywhere. Whether it be just like shitty dives and taverns to like actual restaurants. The market
Oh.
district will have restaurants. If you want to
Yeah.
have like a proper meal.
Yeah, I think she was in the market district. So yeah, she's gonna be still be in the probably looking for a place to eat there.
Okay, yeah, you go through the market district and you pick out a nice looking place and you sit down and you enjoy a nice quiet meal by yourself. And I'm not gonna bother charging you for food.
Okay.
A lot of money has been spent today. Asila and Jib, unless actually let's do another few hours of roleplay. After that, Rennie, what's the play?
After like a few hours after the lunch, or
Yeah. Once you're done eating, you pay. You head out. What's
Yeah.
your day looking like?
So
You
she's
too, Evie.
So she's probably going to continue looking at different stores, more so window shopping than actually shopping.
Okay.
And also anything that is like bright and green, if like throughout the market district, like some sort of statues or like walls, murals, things like that. And always looking at vendors but not really buying anything from them.
Okay.
And does this like in the direction to the Blue Crown. And then I guess she'd eventually make it back to the Blue Crown. But I feel like that would be like later in the day, before it gets dark, but later.
All right, yeah. You keep just checking pretty much every store. At this point, you've probably met every vendor in the market district. You've had a very, very long day of introductions and shaking hands and telling stories and sharing laughs and just being your usual charismatic self as you go through window shopping for the rest of the day. Once the sun starts setting, you head back to the Blue Crown, where you find the crew and Evie. Evie, what's your day look like so far? It's about 5, 6 at the afternoon. The evening.
Back at the Blue Crown, making some food for whoever makes it back tonight, but also for herself, and taking a look at everything she's got, and getting acquainted with what she found.
Okay, you meditate on the letter from Meredith and the vagueness of the direction she gave you keeps sort of infesting your thoughts, and you begin to meditate on that for a little bit, and you remember that this where the moon first touched you of the part of the riddle actually points back to Westcan, your home island, or your home city. As when you were coming of age and you had these unfillable desires, personal desires, you sought out help from the gods, particularly Saloon, and you found this nice little chapel dedicated to a couple of faiths, and there was this very small, boring, unkept shrine to Saloon in one of the corners, right below one of the stained glass windows. And that was the first time you felt like you communed with Saloon herself. And it's the thing that sort of kickstarted your journey to Thyra's Breast, the Chapel of Saloon and Moon's Guidance, how you met Meredith, and kept going on your clerical journey from there. But it is currently in Westcan.
Okay.
You make food for you and the crew. You leave some leftovers for whoever of the crew comes by, and someone does. Rennie eventually, once the sun starts to set, she approaches the ship. You guys have dinner together, and on the other side of the island, in the southeast slums, within the Bleeding Herd, it's about 10 at night right now. Jib, Acela, you two are waking up from a morning of heavy drinking, pounding headache, horrible headache. I'm gonna need both of you to give yourself a point of exhaustion.
Oh,
How do I do
from
that?
your hangover.
Where?
You simply have disadvantage on ability checks until you get your long rest.
Oh, shit.
Oh shit.
Just ability checks. If you fight, you have advantage on. You have normal saving throws and attacks.
Ah, okay.
Just
Okay.
ability checks and tool checks. Just ability checks and tool checks. So you guys have one level of exhaustion and just a pounding headache. You guys wake up in a bed each. Jib, when you wake up, your loot is set aside in one of the bedside tables, and your golden loot is set aside. And you see a letter with a wax seal on it, right next to your loot. You open the letter, and it reads, "Hello, friend. Clearly, you needed the drink, but when I found you, you were in a unfortunate position, for a lack of a better term. I hope you don't mind, but I paid for you and your friend to stay here for the night. Sleep it off. Your tunes, although unorthodox, were quite amusing." And then at the bottom, signed, Gus Wayfist, Captain of the Wraithwind.
Why is it Baldy? Damn it.
And he just like puts the letter, like I guess he has like a little pocket on the side, you know, like a little like bag, and puts it inside.
And we have separate rooms, right?
Yes, absolutely
Yeah.
you do.
So I don't see this happening at all.
You do not.
Yeah, with that, he opens the door like to look for Isila.
Yeah, you kind of, in a cartoonish sort of manner, you both open your doors at the same time, and they're
I was
actually
about to
opposite of each
say,
other.
Yeah.
They're actually opposite of each other, so you both open your doors and you're just staring at each other right there. Pounding headache. Not sure if there are regrets about what was said and done, but if it is, keep it to yourself. Act it out. But yeah, you guys sort of both open your doors at the same time. You guys, Jib, you look up, Asila, you look down at Jib, and you guys are there just sitting in the hallway, awkwardly staring at each other, post a lot of day drinking.
Hi.
Good morning, Jib.
Hi, Isila.
That was a fun one, wasn't it?
Pretty much. Yeah. It's just
Shouldn't do that too often, though.
no. Agreed.
You want to go find the others, maybe? Or should we
Yeah.
maybe not walk out into the sunlight right away? My head is killing me right now.
Oh, it's pitch black.
Oh, it's pitch
It's
black.
10
okay.
at night. It's
Oh,
like
it's 10 at night.
nighttime.
Ah,
You guys
okay.
passed out during the afternoon, so you had like a good
Fair.
8 hours of sleep, but
Okay, fair. Okay. Yeah, in that case, should we go look for the others, maybe, you think?
Yeah, let's find our way back to the ship.
That's yeah.
Alright, you walk by and Asila, you notice that as you're walking down, JB were passed out for this, so Asila is the only one who notices. That the table that was broken has been completely cleaned up at this point, but there's just a really weird hole now in that part of the room because there's no table anymore, no chairs. All the chairs have been thrown in the back. So there's like this empty, weird-looking hole in the establishment. Beer is there, but he's like shut down. The bar has closed early tonight. It is a weekday. They didn't expect clientele this late. The door is open, so obviously you can leave. But all the lights in the bar are down. Beer's asleep. You guys don't see Nisha or Nikki anywhere. You guys exit the Bleeding Herd. It is pitch black, save for very few street lights against this. The slums doesn't have that good.
Before we go out, because you mentioned the table and stuff, can I
Yes.
make a quick perception check?
What do you want to look at?
know, the table specifically. You mentioned that table, so I kind of just want to know if there's something I'm missing out on.
No. The table is missing. The table, like the table that Gus and Garen were arm wrestling.
Oh,
in,
like
that's
that's
when
what you
Gus
mean with
beat
like
him.
there's a whole. Oh, I thought you meant like okay, fair. Then I misunderstood.
Yeah,
what you
it's
meant.
just
Okay.
empty now because there
Gotcha,
used to be a
gotcha.
full table with 4 chairs on it, but now it's just
That's what
empty,
you
so
get
it's
when
kinda like-
English isn't your first language, you know.
yeah. Okay, I got that. I apologize.
All right. No, it's my bad.
Alright.
My bad. Sorry.
All right. So yeah, you guys head out of the Bleeding Herd. It is pitch black, save for a few street lamps. It is the slums. There's not a good, it's not a good like lighting system. But as soon as you traverse the Cloud Chapel district, it is much better lit. All the intersections are lit and stuff. You pass the market district. Everything is shut down. It is well lit, but everything is completely shut down. All the businesses are shut down, save for like a few like um, taverns, and the hotels are open and stuff like that. But it's, pretty much everything else just completely dark. And you pass the west slums, very similar to the southeast slums. Very like the odd street lamp every now and then. As you're getting closer to the water, they actually become street lamps instead of like actual electrical powered um, lamps. Um, so like candle, wax, oil based lamps. Um, and as you approach the green walk, you see the beautiful blue crown standing in front of you. You guys get on board. You see that Amber is currently sitting on the stairs to the top deck, just smoking a cigarette currently, and she looks at you two curiously, but isn't too curious to bother asking you. She sort of waves at you and just continues in her melancholy. You guys descend onto the lower deck, and are you guys gonna sleep, or you? It feels like all you've done is sleep in the past like 24 hours.
Pretty much.
Yep.
You slept after the V's fight, then you got hammered, slept some more.
Hey,
You're
like
welcome
after
to
that
make any
feast fight,
stops.
like I did so bad during that fight, it's almost like somebody else rolled for me.
It's almost like
So-
you were possessed. Yeah.
Yeah.
Can we like look for Evie and Rennie?
Yeah, they're currently sleeping in their quarters.
Oh, they're sleeping. Okay, well then we're also just gonna. I guess I'm gonna go to sleep. Jib's gonna go to sleep.
Okay. Hey, Sela.
Sorry, what? Huh?
What would you like to do?
I mean, I don't know. Wait, sorry, Chip. What was Chip doing?
Jib just went to sleep.
Sleeping out the headache, I guess.
I mean, yeah, the same. That's what I just mentioned. No, we were
Okay.
sleeping out the headache. Like, yeah.
All right, then yeah.
Sorry, I zoned out for a moment because of a
No
message real
problem.
quick, and I was like, okay.
As an elf, Shatterkai elf, as an elf, Asila, you actually don't need to sleep that long. But given the day you had, the drink, and the splitting headache you have now, you definitely invest a good 8 hours of sleep into.
Does that mean
Into-
Asila gets superpowers?
Repeat that?
I'm joking. I said,
No,
does
I
that
just
mean
I didn't hear you at all.
Oh, I said, does that mean Asila gets superpowers? Trance will be twice as long, therefore.
Jesus.
I mean, we also need that long rest because of the disadvantage, so we really need
Yes,
that right
so
now.
you guys wake up in the morning all together now, and yes, Jib and Asila, you guys can remove your point of exhaustion.
Yes.
Yay.
And you guys all wake up the morning after. You guys feel a lot better after putting a lot of rest into recovering. So the city is yours if you want to take it. You guys are on the ship. You guys can go wherever you want.
Everyone, listen up real quick. I got some stuff for y'all. If I could give it to you now, is that okay?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. I guess. Rennie, I feel like. I feel like this will be helpful for you. I know you've mentioned like not liking getting hit and all that, and being out there in the battlefield. So I went to the magic store where you ran into me, and I got you this cloak, cloak of protection.
Oh, Oh my god. Thank you. This is so.
Uh,
Thank you. This
Okay.
this
I
is
will let you
wonderful.
automatically attune to this, Rennie.
Yes.
Mm.
Let's
You can add
go,
one to your armor
Winnie.
class and
Dude.
one plus one to
That
all of your
is so
saving.
cool.
Oh my gosh.
So now you're not gonna get hit as often.
Jib, I also got you a cloak actually, and I pull out. Well, Evie pulls out yeah, that cloak.
Yep.
But you can read it. You know, you can make it look however you want actually. Pretty much.
Oh, that is beautiful. What? Oh my, that's actually really cool. That's a cool effect.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Nearly infinite catalog of cloaks.
That would fit Jib actually. Just change it so it fits.
And Isila, I know you've been having a lot of troubles, you know, frustrations with us so far. I'm hoping this helps out with, you know, I don't know. I know I don't know what I'm saying. I'll just give it to you. It's the Boots of Elvenkind.
What? What's this? This pretty comes with the elven feet, commercial plans. Imperceptible footsteps. Oh, sneaky as fuck, boy!
Read the
While you
minor
wear these
attunement.
boots, your steps make no sound regardless of the surface you are moving across. You also have advantage on dexterity stealth checks that rely on moving silently. Let's go! Thank you, Evie.
Yeah, of course. And you know, I know I said like, you know, I bought it for you guys as gifts. Technically, I don't have this much money of my own, so I did, you know, take from, you know, what we got. We
That's
haven't really talked about, I guess,
that's
splitting it up or
I'm
anything, but
I mean, if that means that I get to get this really cool, pretty comfy cloak, then by all means, go ahead. Thank you.
yeah,
Yes.
sure.
Thank you,
Of course.
Evie.
We've had a rough last couple weeks, and I mean, I don't know, you and Jib and Celia, you guys look pretty rough right now. I'm not sure what you did yesterday, but you know, I hope you had fun. I think we need to pick me up, and I hope these make you feel a little better.
It's very thoughtful of you, Evie.
Very
Yeah.
kind of you, Evie.
Yeah.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
And I know I've been talking for a little while, but there's one last thing. I did just decide to stop by the temple, to pick up that letter from my friend Meredith, and basically it says that I need to go back home to West Cairn, and go to, you know, the first place I actually had, you know, an interaction with Saloon in some way. Pretty much so I know that's vague, but I got this spyglass, which is up there, and I need to find the shoot,
Mm.
let me open up back the letter again. I need to find the eclipse constellation at night at some point when we're able to. Hopefully soon. Meredith, I don't think Meredith's in grave danger right now, but I don't think things are going okay right now. I'm a little nervous. Yeah, that's all, guys.
So what you're
Alright.
saying is we should go to your hometown.
Yeah.
I guess so. Yeah. I can't remember. Vic, West Cairn is mostly humans, correct?
Yes, it is pretty much almost all humans, and the other, it's about 60 to 70% human, and almost everything else is hybrids. So half elves, half orcs, all the human something hybrids.
So are they? Are they still good old racists?
They're not a fan of elves.
Okay,
They're
right.
not a fan of
No one-
elves.
no one
like
is.
purebred elves because of
Yeah.
the conflict within Theus.
Okay.
But it is just elves. Everyone else just lives everywhere else because they have communities everywhere else.
Yeah, Jib. You're right. We need to go. I mean, you guys don't have to. Although it does seem related to the star stuff.
Evie, believe us, we've been through so much, we're not gonna leave your side. You're not gonna get rid of us that easily. And if you need
Thank
our
you,
help,
Jib.
we're here.
Gives Jib a hug.
Yay! I get a mommy hug!
Your Jib's face between Evie's boobs. You know, anime hug.
Yep.
There is a slight problem.
Yeah. What's that?
Well, we can't exactly leave without the sword.
I agree. Yeah, we gotta go see Amara. Real quick though, you know, I think this must all sound really strange to you, Sela. We got all this weird stuff with the stars and constellations. I don't think you're involved. You know, you don't have any duty to be with us or anything. I don't want you to, you know, feel like you have to.
I know I have no duty to be with you at all, but I mean, there isn't much else for me to go to at the moment. I barely know this place still. And at the moment, the people I trust the most are you guys. So, I think in my safest idea, it's best to just hang around with you guys.
Don't
Isila
sell yourself short.
Isila also had something of a star sign, if I remember that correctly from our little conversation last night.
Oh,
A little conversation's what you call that.
I didn't. Whoa. Just okay. I don't need any details, y'all. Okay. You. Okay. Constant. All right. All right. Then this might be really important for you too.
What do you mean important?
Well, if you've had some kind of, I'm assuming a vision or a dream or something, we've been told by someone pretty smart and knowledgeable in the city that this is like some fate type stuff. So we kind of gotta get involved in figuring it out. You know, why we've been chosen.
Chosen for some Fey type stuff with star signs?
Yeah, fate. Yeah. I don't think there's any dodge in this, no matter how dangerous it is.
That sounds very confusing. And how am I linked in this?
All of us had some kind of interaction with it. That's how. I don't know what powerful beings have chosen you or whatever, but this is
I
kind of
don't
the
know
path we're
anything
on
about
overall.
that. I did tell Jib about the way I got to you guys on your ship. And I mean, I know one thing about a star sign is that right before I landed on your ship is that I felt the idea of getting stabbed by a dagger. Only the dagger that came to me was in the shape of a star sign. It was or like a star shape. Yeah, a star sign in the shape of a dagger.
That sounded familiar, Evie. That's all I'm saying.
It does. It does. I mean, it's gotta be, right?
100%.
Yeah.
Has to be. So, Isila, you are connected to us in a way. Something is someone or something or someone wants us all to be, I guess, together involved in this.
You're saying this someone is the person who got me into this realm?
I don't know. I have no idea.
It sounds plausible, though, right?
That could also
Well,
pretty much been the person that has got Rennie here.
well, if I can meet
I
them,
don't know.
I'd love to say thanks for that. They
How
saved
did
my
you get
life.
here, Rennie?
I
You are very
do-
welcome, Asila.
I um it's I think I was doing a ritual and I don't know if that's like what I feel like that might have been. I don't know if it was a certain person that pulled me through, but all I know is that I was doing a ritual and I almost drowned. And then I almost drowned. That's how I got here.
Hmm. Well, that seems dark.
I mean,
Yeah.
ours weren't that positive either, Jib.
Yeah.
Well, in any case, Amara, we got some stuff to talk about with Amara. Should we get going over there?
I believe so.
I mean, I'll follow.
All
We're
right.
all with you.
Okay. As you guys are heading to the upper deck of the Blue Crown, you guys see that Amber stops you, and she walks up to you, Rennie, and she puts a very familiar looking leather bag with the Forged Finger insignia, and she hands it to you, Rennie, and she says, "That kooky Forged Finger girl left you another gift."
Do you when did she leave this?
Just Eagle dropped it off a few minutes ago,
Oh,
same as last time.
oh. Thank you. I have to thank her. I'll have to-
You
Okay.
open the parcel and the little leather bag, and similar to the last time, another sort of um, stamped piece of copper sheet is just there. You guys have no idea what this does, but Dolly is incessant on sending you these for some whatever reason. You guys have breakfast. You guys got prepared for the day, and you make it to the council district where Lordstone Manor resides. Right there. And you guys arrive, and as you guys are walking in, Faendel Lordstone is actually walking out. If I can find his. There we go. Everyone but Isila remembers Faendel, hopefully. The uncle of
Yep.
the uncle of the Lord. And he has kind of a hurried look as he's like pacing down the steps of the Lordstone Manor towards somewhere else. He's leaving and he approaches you guys and goes, "Well, good morning."
Hello.
Morning.
Oh, hello there.
Good morning there, sir.
Well, if you're looking for Durin, he's in his chamber, like always. And if you're looking for the elf girl, she's probably there too. But I have to run. I apologize. I wish I could make you more hospitable, but I'll see you around. And he sort of walks around you guys and hurriedly makes his way away. The guards sort of, as he's walking away, he sort of signals to the guards to sort of let you in, and the guards sort of drop their guard and move away from the path, clearing the path towards Lordstone Manor for you guys. You enter the main hall, and it's a lot more renovated than it was before, a lot better kept. There's people here, very, very few people, very few exclusive people, very fancy attire and stuff, all waiting to get some sort of audience with during Lordstone. As you make your way towards the main hall, you see. I thought I had him. Oh yeah, I do. You see Arthur, Durin's cousin, sort of sitting in a sort of bench right outside the main doors of the grand hall. He looks at you guys and he like stands up hurriedly and he goes in and reaches in to shake your hand, Evie. She goes, friends, welcome. It's good to see you. Say you have business with Durin.
Yeah. Pretty much. But also with Princess Amara. So. But
You
but
see
yes.
that Arthur tries his best to not roll his eyes at the mention of Amara. He tries his hardest. He gets about halfway before he stops himself. He clears his throat. Yes, they are. The girl's in the study. She's been reading magic tomes and such incessantly. I don't even believe she slept yet. Regardless, but Durin's through his door. Unfortunately, he's quite backed up, and you can see the rest of the hall is filled up, and you see like a very skinny dwarf, a skinny, not stocky at all dwarf, a very nice braided beard. He has like a little clipboard, and he says a name, and then one person stands up, and they sort of bow to each other, and then he opens the doors of the main hall, and this other, a human, a curly-haired human man walks in, and then he closes the door behind them. And Arthur looks at you, and he goes, You're gonna have to wait, unfortunately, if you wish to speak to Durin. But I can take you to the girl. And he sort of stands up. He was standing up already, but like he sort of fixes his vest, sort of fixes himself up. He goes, I could take you to the study if you're looking for the girl.
Yeah, that's perfect. We don't really have to talk to your cousin, so but we really appreciate this so much, really. We do.
Of course. Well, you saved the Lord. That's the least I can do. He walks to a separate hallway disconnected from the main chamber, and you walk for a few seconds, and then you get to like this very nice wooden door that leads into the study. As you're walking, he sort of asks you, "Say, I haven't seen you since the last incident in the council. You have any news? I'm not one for gossip, but I mean, being here, locked in this manor, taking care of Durin, it's getting kind of boring.
Gossip about what? In general?
And I'll take anything at this point.
Well, crap. Was it the one of the Rymelins or that had that silly guy come that got murdered when we got back?
Yes, he was a manservant to
Yes.
Vesuvius, particularly.
Vesuvius.
He-
Yeah. Yeah.
yes.
One of Vesuvius's manservants was kind of murdered when we returned 2 days ago.
He sort of freezes
On
in
the
his
docks.
tracks.
Yeah.
God. I hate to worry about the Rymelins, but are they okay?
I mean, it was just some guy, pretty much. I don't think that he was all that important. I mean, all he did was give us a letter and then walk away. But it seemed like he was holding on to something that they wanted because they killed him and then took a letter from him or something, or a package, and we couldn't catch all of them. So
These assassins have been getting more and more frequent in the city. Radolf is doing his best trying to track him down, but they're an elusive bunch.
yeah, and
They
they killed
resist
themselves.
capture. Yes,
Yeah.
I see. We're lucky they didn't actually manage to get a hit on Durin that last time.
Yes.
But it seems like they're doubling their efforts to target council members. Thank you.
Yes.
I'll let Durin know.
Of course.
And Radolf.
Yeah.
Whenever he gets here. Huh. He's very contemplative, and you're standing right outside the door, and he like snaps out of it. Forgive me, you guys have something to do, I'm sure. And he opens the door to the study, and he sort of bids you a goodbye, and he bows to you slightly, and then he walks back to the hall where he was hanging out, where you first saw him.
Thank you.
You guys enter the hall,
I'm
and
sorry, I'm back. I had to go bathroom.
you guys enter, and this huge the similar to the main hall, this library is 2 stories tall. Like, it doesn't like the floor stops and it just becomes part of the same floor up in here, and very large ladders on every one of the bookcases to reach the higher books. And it's incredibly well kept everywhere except like this little portion in the middle. There's this table with a bunch of spell books and other books of similar likes, um, uh, open, um, just splayed over the table. And behind that table is Amara, just kind of passed out on a chair, just sleeping just lying on the table, just completely exhausted, sleeping. And she's kind of obscured a little by stacks of books in front of her, but you can see like her white locks and her pale skin like through some of the cracks between the towers of books between you and her.
So they fucked.
I don't know where you got that necessarily, but I'll like knock on the door and excuse me, Amara.
She does
Try
not
to wake her up.
respond, but if you're still in the doorway, she doesn't wake up. But as you knock on the door and you sort of whisper her name, a dwarven woman, gray in hair and and spectacles. She walks out. She goes, "Oh, you're here to pick up the girl?"
Well, not pick her up. I know. I'm sure you're you're sad to hear that, but no, we're just here to talk to her, and That's all. No,
Oh,
we'll be out of
well.
your way.
Well, she's been reading incessantly, and I don't know, she's very driven, this girl. But I think she bit off more than she can chew. But yes, yes, please, go, wake her.
All right. I
You,
guess yeah, we'll get closer.
yeah, you approach the table and you sort of try and knock on the table. Maybe that'll wake her up a little bit, but to no response. You actually start to nudge her shoulder, and she, Ooh, oh my god. She looks up to you. Evie, hey, I'm sorry. This look is probably very unbecoming of me. How are you? Very, very sleepy eyes. Just like her shoulders are have buckled under the weight, and she's just very, very tired and loopy currently.
I think it's safe to assume that things haven't been working out so far with what you've been researching.
She takes a big sigh. She scratches her eyes. Not really, no. And you see that in front of her, like now that she's stood up, like she was actually lying on a small compass. She picks up the compass and she clicks on it, and it opens up, and she's not looking at it clearly, but she's kind of like trying to show you it, kinda. And she looks at, and she's like looking at you, trying like talking to you about it, and she goes, "I'm trying to make a locator spell to find Pyra. Durin helped. His divination powers are really impressive, but between that and all this incredible collection of tomes, I've just been trying to make the locator spell work, but I don't think it's working." All of you see a pretty plain looking compass. Nothing really out of the ordinary. Evie, are you attuned to the spyglass
Yes.
currently?
Yeah. That was what I was doing before I was cooking and all that.
Okay.
Just
Good.
like right when I got back.
Okay. You're looking at the needle of the compass. It's not pointing north.
Hey, is that a compass working?
And she goes, "No, that's the problem." And she looks at it and she pauses. And she looks around. And she looks out the window and she sees the sun sort of rising in the distance. And she's pretty smart. She can figure it out. That the compass is indeed not pointing north. And she sort of, she's like standing out looking at the window, and she's like, her legs sort of give a little bit and buckle, and she grabs herself against the table. It worked! And she grabs you by the hand, Evie, and she goes, "It worked! It worked! I think it worked! I think it worked! I think it worked!"
Is it pointing east? What, horizon east, sets in the west, or whatever?
Eastish, yeah, it's pointing like eastish.
Where's Westgarn? Isn't it like south something, southeast or something?
Yeah, it's like
west?
southwest, but I can tell more than tell you. I can show you. Yeah, it's almost directly southwest of Thyros. Yeah.
Right. So the complete opposite direction. Okay.
Yeah, but it's pointing like eastish. And she's just completely excited that her previous exhaustion is just completely invisible right now. She is so energetic. She once it starts dying down, she looks back at you guys and she goes, "I hate to intrude, but do you guys have business outside of town? Outside of the city?"
Yeah. We do.
Maybe our goals can align?
Perhaps. How confident are you that that actually is pointing towards your sister?
I'm not sure, but it has to. I did everything. I don't know where else it could point.
Okay.
You see that she runs over to the librarian basically, and she gives her a very stern handshake, and she says, thank you, and please send during my regards, but I have to go. And she looks at the ridiculously oversized stack of books. I'll help you, don't worry. And she like immediately goes like full force into like actually closing all the books, making sure they're properly lined up, and like she like organizes all of them into the table. It takes her a good few minutes. The dwarvish librarian, she sort of gives like a gentle sort of elderly smile, and she helps Amara sort of clean up the books. Once that's done, she, picks up her shit, compass in hand, and she goes, "Should we go? If you have business in town, I can wait. I think, but you should do what you have to do before we leave, if you want to leave."
Amara, I'm. I. Um. I would like to help you out. It would have to be a group consensus between the four of us, though. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, of course, of course. We have to consider the crew and Amber and
Yeah.
yeah, I know.
Or you could give us a sword.
A jib.
She looks down at the sword and she says, I guess if you really want it, I guess I'd be willing to trade you for it. I have no other
Trade.
way of getting to where this compass leads. And I know the ship is not mine, and I took it by force. And I've kind of been holding onto the sword, hoping that I could keep you and the crew aligned with my own goals. I don't know. Whatever. Point is, I'm sorry, but I really need your help, guys. I've seen what you can do, and I need you guys.
How about this? Let's you can pack up to get maybe you should have a word with Durin if you can. Just give it one look. I know he's ridiculously busy, but um we need to talk, the four of us. Um, here, hold on to the sword, okay?
Okay, I'll go say my goodbyes. And she sort of walks out of the library, the study.
I don't have as much history with her as you do. So I would really like to hear your thoughts. Evie, Jib.
Jib, do you want to help her?
I mean, I'll follow you, whatever you want to do. I'm just. We should help her. That's all
Well,
I'm gonna say.
I don't think she should be priority. I think she should know that she's not a.
But finding her
I think
sister.
Hmm?
Finding her sister should be a priority for her.
Of maybe a priority for her, but not ours. In case something urgent comes up for us. Do you know what I mean?
Hmm. So
Selah?
yeah. So she cannot hear us. Like we're like talking to ourselves, right?
Oh yeah, you are. Well, the librarian can hear you because you're still in the study, but
But like, can I hear them?
You're
yeah, you are
standing with
the
us.
Yeah,
floor.
you're,
You're in
it's
the
the four of
room.
us talking, yeah.
Okay, that's fair.
But you guys are huddled up enough that, and the librarian can understand that you guys want the privacy, so she's not butting in, she's not listening in or anything.
Hmm. Wait, sorry, you're waiting for me?
Yeah.
I'm
A
so.
little bit.
Oh my god, I'm so sorry. Okay.
No,
I-
no,
I-
it's okay.
Okay, give me 5 to 10 seconds, and then repeat the last 20 seconds to me. Okay, I'm so sorry about this. This is
No, you're
because
good.
somebody is messaging me, and I told them I really need to pay attention to my Dungeons and Dragons. Like I really need this conversation to end, and we just keep going on because it's about this freaking drama, and I just want it to end. I'm very sorry.
What drama is starting
So
now,
in
Alice?
In the
Don't
meantime,
even ask. Don't even.
I can
ask.
show off a little something that I made,
UAOT?
or a little tweak that I made. So if you guys grab the ruler tool while in the world map, and you just chart any course,
Ooh.
it will actually be done in days.
Ooh.
It'll actually tell you how many days it takes to go to one place to another.
Ooh.
So we're going to West
Also-
Cairn.
So in actually,
Well.
but for you would have to
More like
for the
that.
ruler tool, while you're dragging the ruler tool, if you right click, it drops a marker,
Oh.
so you can do stuff like this, and it adds up the total time. So you can go like this and then like that.
Cool.
It's about 2 weeks. 2 weeks of travel. Or maybe you can go around the other side and hug. Oh shit. Yeah, it's gonna be about 2 weeks.
15 days.
Yeah.
What's faster? Like going to
It's about the same.
NPS and then it's actually longer. It's actually 16. It's a day longer if we go to the other side.
Yeah.
But technically we
it's
can also
too-
just go by Sailor's Respite. Shit.
Or we
fuck.
carry the boat across the land. That's my.
There
that's
is
my
no there is
like we did
no
with
go.
like we did with the statue.
There is no.
There we go. 14 and a half days. About
Okay.
2 weeks.
What's
Okay.
the thing called?
All right, I'm putting this part
Canal,
down. There we
I
go.
guess.
We're done.
Or a river, or
I really cannot believe Alice,
train.
there's even more drama.
There's no Panama Canal in
Yeah.
Obsidian Valley.
that's
All right,
okay.
Vic,
Yes.
give me a quick rundown of the last like 2 minutes.
Oh no, the players can do that. It's just pure roleplay from the character's perspective. I'm not doing anything.
Long story short, we're deciding whether or not we want to assist Amara in going east to look for her sister. She has a
Mhm.
compass that is now magically pointing to her sister, she thinks. And she kind of has the boat, and Jib is saying he kind of doesn't want to, but that he'll follow Evie. Rennie has not made a decision yet. Evie does want to help her, so we're currently waiting on your
We're
thoughts.
splitting the party.
Evie, wait, Evie, I don't have you stated that you wanted to help her?
Yes, I did.
Oh, I didn't
I said
know.
it to her, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Does that change your opinion? Rennie?
I feel yeah. I feel like that would change. That would change Rennie's opinion. Yeah. And she'd be like, okay, if you're willing to help her, you know her, like you know best, because you've had, I feel like, more of a relationship with Amara and understand. And this is out of character, by the way.
Mhm.
Well, maybe say it in character.
Okay. You're right. Then, if that's what you want to go with, then I think you know best. And if you think we should help Amara, then we should help Amara.
Like I said many times before, Evie, I'm
Yeah.
just glad to be around you guys, and I mean, it's a fun adventure so far.
I don't want to make you, change your mind really, but I don't want to. I want to be clear that you haven't had a great interactions with Amara so far, and this is all for her and her sister. I just.
I mean, what else am I supposed to do, Evie?
That's true.
Hang around here in the city? Get drunk in the tavern?
I'm sorry,
That'll only be enjoyable for so long.
Alice. A breakthrough
Hmm?
happened.
What?
Kiara actually ate.
Oh, there you go. I'm glad it worked.
I'm sorry, that was really important. My cat did not eat anything, and Alice gave me the tip to put the food in a different spot, and now she's eating.
Oh,
Yeah, because the food was
Cats are
next to
so
the water.
weird.
That's because the food was next to the water. Cats hate it when their food is next to their water. They need to have it
Interesting.
separated.
Huh.
Some
Good to
cats
know.
don't give a damn about it though. The cat of my parents don't give a damn about it, but my cat does. As soon as we put the water and the food next to it, she's complaining about it and she refuses to drink any water.
My cat will sometimes dip her paw in the water and then lick the water off of her paw.
You know why that is?
Why?
Because the cat can't actually see the water. They actually look for the reflection of the water because they can't
Well-
actually see the water with their eyes.
really?
So yeah, they actually use their paw sometimes to check if there is water in the bowl. And that's why they do that.
That's why that makes sense. My cat will. I always thought it was so weird. My cat will paw at Well, now he drinks from the water bowl that my dog drinks from, so it's like a dog water bowl. He'll paw
That
at it, and
makes
that must be
sense.
him trying to move the water, right? So the reflections then. Like,
It could
bumps
very
it.
well be, yeah. It could
She
be
drinks out of like a clear bowl, so
So
I'll see her
interesting.
put her paw in it. That makes sense now. That makes more sense. I thought it was. Just thought it was a cute thing of like, oh, she's drinking it off her paw instead of.
I mean, sometimes during night times, like when it's dark, the cat will also start meowing here at her water bowl because you can't actually see the water because there's no reflection. So then when I turn on the light, she starts meowing and then she starts drinking. Because now I can see the reflection because now there's light.
She's like, thank you.
Crazy.
All right, so it seems like we've got a consensus to actually help her out, Vic.
Okay, cool. So you guys are still in Lordstone Manor. What would you guys like to do?
I mean, unless you want to fund the ship for
Some-
Asila.
Some prep time, Some
I actually
what are
want
you guys gonna
to.
do?
I actually want to ask the librarian. I know Vic, this is out of nowhere. If
Okay.
if she has any if she knows of anything in here that's like related to Saloon or Star Chosen, if she's heard of that specifically. Um,
Okay. Yeah, you ask about Saloon and the Star Chosen, and she isn't quite sure what to gather from the Star Chosen, but she does lead you to a couple of religious texts regarding Saloon, some regarding Shar and Saloon's relationship, stuff about her giving gifts of fertility to her followers, um, stuff about like her specific Saloon's specific chosen. Um, she is fond of elves. She, you know, um, sometimes paragons of Saloon's wisdom and teachings are gifted special weapons by Saloon. You learn Saloon's connection to the moon. From Star Chosen, she sort of gives you books on constellations, their meanings. It's kind of like a really long, professionally edited kind of horoscope.
okay.
But that's about it. That's
Okay.
nothing particular about the Star Chosen.
I'll thank her. What's her name? Ask her her name. Thank you so much.
The librarian.
Yes.
Great.
I mean, if she
Let me
doesn't,
go.
that's fine.
Oh, let me,
I don't
let me
care.
go to fancy name generator real
I mean, she
quick.
doesn't have to have a name. It's fine.
She needs a
Doesn't
name.
have to.
Fancy name generator. Cool.
Catherine from accounting.
From accounting. God, these
Oh my
names
god.
suck.
Count.
Oh my god.
A very
lot
long,
of, lot of
very long
Karens.
line
So
of
she, what
accountants.
race is she? Like what?
She's a dwarf. She's a dwarf
She's a
just like
dwarf.
everyone else in this city.
Okay, so
And then yeah.
what's a good dwarven name? Pike. No,
Jesus.
that's a gnome.
That's a gnome.
Snoop Dogg.
Oh my god.
Gnome, Schnome, it's all the
Da-da-da-da.
same.
Dvarla.
D-O-double-G.
No.
Big stretchy.
What?
Oh.
Right. Anyway, I'm just straight up not looking up
Vivian.
dwarvish names because they freaking suck.
Vivian.
Looking up Celtic names.
Vivian.
Let's go
Vivian.
with Lyneth. Let's go with Lyneth.
No, I found Vivian.
Like Lyneth or something like that, or
Precisely.
okay, yeah, that's what I thought it was. Sounds good.
No democracy here, I see. Damn it.
All right. So now, from starting now, all of my dwarves will have to be Welsh, because now I named one dwarf after a Welsh name. So now all of them have to have Welsh names.
Mm-hmm.
So fun fact: dwarves are Welsh. Anyway.
Sounds good.
Actual true fact.
I mean, didn't what was his name? The guy from the first, one of the people that left after the first session. Wasn't his dwarf also didn't he also have a Scottish or Welsh accent?
He had like a Scottish accent, yeah, kind of. Yeah.
He left after one session.
Yeah, we had people leave after even
There was
before.
a guy who just never showed up.
Yeah, there's a guy that
Yeah.
never showed up, and he even paid.
Yep. He
Wow.
even paid for the first month. Oh God, I kept him around for 4 sessions waiting for him to show up. He never did.
And then
Anyway,
you showed up, Alice.
And
because
Vic's,
I asked you.
Vic's skank of a partner. No, I'm not joking. I'm joking. I'm joking.
Ethan, what the fuck?
I'm hose mad. Now Vic's partner was with us for the first few sessions. But
Yeah.
it wasn't working out with their schedule almost or whatever.
Their
for reasons.
their
Oh.
ADHD couldn't focus for extended
enough.
periods of time.
Mm.
Oh, now I understand why he said skank of a part. Oh, okay, I understand now.
She was very
For not
good.
joining us. For
Like-
not joining us, he meant.
Yes, for not saying. She was very good.
Yeah.
With the role play.
Didn't she also that wasn't that her first ever actual character
Yeah.
to
Basic,
play.
yeah,
And
literally.
didn't you just
literally.
give her a random character, like one of your characters?
I did. I had Reuven in the back burner. Reuven was actually gonna be a member of the crew until they showed up, and I was like, fine, you're just gonna play Reuven, I guess.
Reuven was actually
Reuven's out
really
there in the
cool. What
world.
was Reuven again? Was wizard,
A
right?
fighter.
A fighter.
Just fighter. Yeah.
The swashbuckler.
Oh, I remember
my-
because
My
Action
my
Surge.
special fighter.
Action Surge, fucking. Oh,
Yep.
Action Surge looking ass.
And that was
It was-
before
it was-
extra attack. The action search only gave him a second attack. Third,
It was
technically,
annoying.
because
It was annoying how good she was at the roleplay. I was like, what the fuck? She's so good at it. Yeah, I haven't even heard
I'll
of
let 'em
D&D
know.
until yesterday.
I'll let him know that you said that. They'll appreciate it.
Not that, not
Um,
the skank of a partner part.
Not the skank
No,
part,
no,
but
no.
Yeah.
I mean, if you want to, I guess.
I mean, I have it on
I can't
record. If
stop
you
you.
want, if you want the clip, I have it on record.
that's true.
Ethan gets canceled.
Yeah, this episode of Ethan gets
Oh, not again, no.
Come back here. I'm not done with you yet.
Is there,
Oh,
is
no,
there
no,
any
no.
recap you would like to do before you guys head back to the Blue Crown?
Before we were here, you missed out on something, guys. We were playing Among Us, and I had like the
Among
best.
Us.
I had the best moment. I clicked the emergency button after a meeting. I was like, I'm not done with you yet, and everyone
Yeah.
started laughing.
Because it was like he was so adamant about the idea of this person being the killer, and people were like,
Mhm.
"Yeah, but we're not sure. Maybe we should just skip for now." And then people skipped, and Nemo was like, "Hold on," pushes the emergency button. Hold on, I'm not done with you yet. And just the way that he said it, it was like, "Oh snap, boy!"
And it worked. It worked.
It worked. Yeah. You got him kicked out, and then afterwards, yeah. Let's not talk about what happened afterwards.
Me reading you, so you basically
Yeah,
rage quit.
screw you. God damn it. Nima did the worst thing he could do to me, honestly. Because, like, I hate it when people, like, take something that is not from in-game, right? So, basically, the idea was that this guy was going to get kicked out because Nima thought it was him, right? The other person also said, it's him. If it's not him, then kick me out after. So, we kicked out the one guy. It wasn't him. Then we were supposed to kick out the other person because they said if it's not them, then kick me out, right? But because I basically laughed in a certain way, Nemo was like, hold up. Alice is laughing in a certain way. Alice is the imposter here. And then everyone
Yeah.
just blindly believed it and just voted me out. And I actually was the imposter. But the problem is in my thing is that I get like a 1 out of 100 games where I'm imposter, while other people like Hoshi, where in 6 games she gets imposter 5 fucking times in a row. Like how? And then the moment that I am the imposter, I get kicked out for something that doesn't even happen in the game. They had 0 proof against me. It pisses me off so hard.
Okay,
Dude.
Alice, but I'm good at reading people.
If you're not supposed to read people, you're supposed to play the game and look for evidence in the game.
But it's just you giggle in a specific way when you're imposter. It's just
Bruh. So you know what I'm gonna do from now on?
what?
I'm never talking. I'm not
Just
talking anymore.
silent.
I am silent crewmate,
That-
silent imposter at all
the
times.
worst part is I would still know if you're imposter or crewmate.
You know what the best part is, by the way? You don't know, and please don't tell anyone. But Frontwall and I made a pact on the last rounds, and he actually got imposter. We told each other in the other channel that if one of us got imposter, we would do the wiggle at each other and then make a rotation if one of us was imposter. And it was him, and he showed me, and then he killed somebody in cold blood in front of me. And I messaged him, I have to tell them it's you, and he still got away with it, dude.
I have a
You
pact
know
with
why?
Sarah.
You know why he got away with it?
Huh?
Because it was anonymous votes and I kept skipping votes, so nobody knew it was me skipping the vote, even though I totally said it was him. I was totally covering his ass.
I just love that Sarah just blindly follows me everywhere.
But hey, we're playing D&D. Let's play D&D, guys.
Anything you want to do before we leave the city of Thyra's Breast for however long you guys want to leave it?
I don't think so.
You guys got your
I-
fancy new
Oh.
magic items, courtesy of
Yeah.
Evie.
Oh,
Yeah.
I need to find out how much a goddamn gold piece is worth.
Oh yeah, I
Like,
gotta put that item into my item list, right? The boots.
Yes, you can add them. Similar to the way. Actually, did you even add? Like, I don't remember you adding the ring of black blood to your.
I believe I did.
Yeah, you did.
Somewhere.
Yeah, but not. Yeah, it's in your treasure tab of your character sheet. So if
Mhm.
you can go there and just add the new stuff from the Boots of Elvenkind. You just copy paste everything that's there.
Evie needs to go to like a I don't know what you would think, like a jeweler or a fucking just go back to the twins and ask how much a gold piece is worth in doubloons. Desperate.
All right, you
That's
can
the one
you can
thing.
check out. Yeah, you can check out. You guys on your way back. It's on the way to the Blue Crown, so you can swing by the Market District, and stop by a blacksmith, jeweler, armor kind of person. This is a half orcish man, very very tall, very buff. Clearly works the forge a lot. And shut up.
Do you
And
have a
an
picture?
older.
Did you make a midget?
I did not. I did not.
That's too bad.
And an older half orc, probably a father and an uncle to the half orc, is actually tending the front of the business. You guys approach, you inquire about the gold pieces, and you hand him one, and he puts it. He has it in his hand, and it looks very tiny in his hand. He bites it, like Olympic gold medalists with their medals. He bites it, proves the validity of the gold piece, and he goes, there's a good market for pure gold. You should talk to the dwarves at the Great Forge. They'll get you a good deal. And he sort of flicks the coin in the air, and it falls in your hand. Evie.
Okay. Thank you. Keep that piece. Actually, I'll toss it back. Fuck it.
Test.
Yeah.
No?
Thank you.
God's guide you, sister. And he palms the coin, slips it into his pocket, and he gives you a gentle nod, and then goes back to sort of rearranging the shelves and shit and his business.
Awesome.
Okay. You are done at the market district?
Yes.
Okay. You guys move on to the Green Walk. As you're getting there, you see two of the Silver Wing guards, security of the city, escorting Amara into the ship. They are currently on their way back. Amara's, you can see her in the distance, a good 150 feet away, climbing onto the Blue Crown currently. The two guards pass by you, not a single qualm. No, they don't even bother. You guys make it. You guys see that Amber and Amara are talking, sort of discussing stuff, and she's sort of showing Amber the compass, and Amber sort of pats her on the shoulder and begins just barking orders, and the crew, in a flash, jumps to their feet and starts working on getting this ship out and about. She sees you, the crew, walking up, and she sort of hurries you up to the ship. You guys make it onto the deck of the Blue Crown. With the help of your crew and the help of the staff in the docks, you manage to get the Blue Crown back into the water, and you guys see as the city of Thyra's Breast disappears into the horizon behind you. Let's go take a 15-minute break, and we will be back.
I love how
Alright.
we, after almost 6 episodes, 6 sessions, we finally leave the city.
I mean, you guys, right? Were you back? You guys made it back like 3 sessions ago, right? You had the one where you actually got back into the city and you went to Forge Fingers. Then you had last Friday's session, and then this one. You were in the city for 2.5 sessions.
Mm-hmm.
Well, okay, well, I
'Cause
was
before
not,
that was
I
the
wasn't
dungeon.
counting the dungeon. I was not counting the dungeon. But
Mm.
yeah, actually, no, we're going to.
Yeah.
We're about to, like, not come back for a while because I believe after that we're gonna go to Westcairn.
We're going on an adventure.
Yeah, like
Yep, you guys are exploring the world
we're going
that
somewhere
I have
east.
created for you guys.
We're gonna
Somewhere east.
so
Yes,
I
somewhere
guess
to the
somewhere
right.
here.
Maybe.
Maybe
I'm
on
not,
this
I'm not
island.
entirely sure where to put you. But no, you're not going to the Island of Fortune.
Aw. Maybe we can do this. Like, this is our path now.
You will starve to death if you do that. Because you have a total of 20 days worth of rations on your ship whenever you leave port. You have to stop somewhere after 20 days
But these
to
little,
refill.
like, these thingies here, like,
Yes,
they
those
are
are those
outposts.
count as good enough settlements to restock. They won't have like a lot though. They might be really poor, but at the very least they'll have like grain and grog. You know, like they'll have the basic necessities you need to sort of survive.
Going somewhere on the east. When we're done
Again,
there.
it's not a pleasant lifestyle. The life at sea, but you got to do it.
Yeah, we could make it. Technically.
Well, I'll be right back. See you in like 10ish minutes.
Okie doke.
Okay, doke.
Well, yeah, Nima, you were right.
UAOT?
Mm-hmm.
Who was it this time?
We got bell spam today by a member of UAUT.
go. Stream is unmuted and everything. Boom, boom. And we're back.
Yes, we are.
Because I also muted the stream and everything.
Sorry,
Because we were talking about drama and yeah.
I'm
that's-
back.
All right, everyone, welcome back. So, you guys boarded the Blue Crown on your way somewhere. The magically infused compass of Amara and Theus points you somewhere east, relative to Thyra's Breast. Over the next five days, let's see. Over the next 6 days ish, you keep heading. You keep heading east, following the. Oh,
I mean, I don't obviously.
Maybe watch on I mean, I don't mind if she joins here, but like also the stream.
yeah, of course.
Yeah.
If you can drop the link
Whichever-
of the stream in
Yes,
general.
I'm already
Nima,
I'm
you
already putting it out.
can- Yeah,
Like if she
absolutely. That's
feels more
awesome.
comfortable.
Perfect. So, you guys make your way east-ish, or pretty east, pretty directly east from Thyra's Breast. Amber and Amara following the Amber directing the crew to follow the directions marked out by the magic compass, and eventually you are just in open sea completely. You ran into some merchant ships coming in and out from other parts of the Forgotten Depths. As you were leaving Thyra's Breast, it happens. It's very common. Ship traffic in Thyra's Breast is massive, so you guys saw a bunch of ships coming and going. But at this point, you are just completely out, empty at sea. The sea is very quiet, and you guys have had 6 days to do whatever the hell you want. So, anything you want to role play out before I keep going?
Hmm. Hmm.
I'm good.
I think I'm good as well.
I think each night I'll fiddle with the. I'll have Evie fiddle with the telescope.
Okay.
I
I made that available for everyone, right? Yeah, it did. Hold on. The spyglass is star mapping, yes. You fiddle around with it and you use the effect on it, and just randomly you focus on the spyglass and you record the stars above. It's the day, so you can't see the stars, but the stars are above you nonetheless, and they are recorded beautifully in the canvas-like texture of the telescope, of the spyglass. And then once you've made it a good 200 feet away, you aim the spyglass directly up into the sky, and you see a bluish, a dark navy-ish light sort of bouncing in between the stars, which you can't really see very well, but you can see the light, the line pretty well against the spyglass, bouncing between the stars and ending in a very big, bright, navy blue sphere that hovers above the place where you last recorded your location. So that's basically how it works, more or less. And after 24 hours, or if you use the effect again, the last location is completely erased. So it's like a really cool breadcrumb trail that you can leave.
Awesome.
Right, so you guys make it to about the location where I put you guys on the world map. You guys are on the world map, right? Yes, you are.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, Where is everyone? Just where is everyone currently?
Sorry, what time of day
It's-
again?
It's about midday. It's about 1 p.m.
Like, what do you mean? Where is everyone currently? I mean, aren't we on
Like
the
on the
ship?
ship. Like which part of the ship are you below deck? Above
Prepping for
deck?
dinner.
Okay, you are in the kitchen below deck. Anyone else?
What time did you say it was?
It
Again?
was is it like 1? It's like 1 p.m.
Okay. Probably. On one of the, like, in one of the cabins, like not up on the open deck.
Yeah, just one in
Scylla
the.
would be on the open deck actually.
All right, just in the top deck.
100%.
Just...
Yeah, top
Okay,
deck
perfect.
100%. Like, cause you know, being outside in the open world, you know, daylight, you know, the breeze, and yeah.
Yeah, of course.
Could you play
Jip?
cards with what's her face?
Amber.
Amber again and make her lose?
Oh, you want to set up another gambling thing? Sure.
Yes.
You challenge Amber to a rematch, and she sort of chuckles and she goes, "Oh, I'm gonna win this time." And she goes downstairs into the lower decks to for like a second, and she comes back with this very cool, intricately carved box. You have seen this around, not so often as not as often as like cards or dice. This is a dragon chessboard. She sets up a little table, sets up the pieces. Give me an intelligence check, just straight intelligence.
1 second, I forgot I have nothing open because I had to. There we go. Oh, that's a saving throw. That's not what I meant. There we go.
Why do you have an extra +1?
I do not know.
Well, 1 + 1 int. Oh, right, because technically these count as ability checks. And you have Jack of all trades. Jesus Christ, bards are crazy, man. Okay,
I fucking love a
I'll
jack
be
of
right
all
back.
trades.
good. Okay. Jack of all trades is
What-
crazy.
what
I love jack
is-
of all trades.
Did I miss something? Did I miss?
Jack of all trades is a bard ability where you can add to everything that you aren't proficient or expert in, you can then add half your proficiency bonus. So
Yeah,
which is 1 in this case.
it's
So you add
absolutely
1 to
wonderful.
every skill check and tool check that isn't one you're proficient in, because obviously you're proficient once you add your proficiency bonus, and your expert ones you add twice that. But even the skills that you don't put any proficiencies in, they get a plus. In this case, a +1, and next when you get +4 proficiency, you get a +2 to all of those skills, which is
Yeah.
wild.
I still would have
I
loved to
love
have that 18 from the intelligence save instead. But yeah.
Let me go ahead and roll 1 as well. It would be a d10. It would be actually it would be just your same roll. +2. What do I roll? Oh, 12. Okay. So not I technically forgot to add proficiency bonus. Am I gonna retcon that roll? Fuck it. Fuck it, I'll let you have this one, Jib. You guys start to play. Amber, incredibly confident. You never really played Dragon Chess before, you know the basic rules. Just blundering your way through, you manage to beat Amber in a completely fair game of Dragon Chess. And you see that she's like slumps back on her chair, the chair she set up, and she goes, "How the fuck do you do it?"
What can I say? I'm just. You know.
Alright, take it. And she passes you 5 doubloons.
Yeah.
You earned it. And she picks up the board and she puts it away.
He like, not mockingly, but like he just like bows slightly to her and like grins at her.
And she looks at you and she sort of, alright then. And she walks away.
Yes.
like in a playful sort of
Yeah.
yeah. And so you guys are in your respective places, and you guys hear the person currently manning the wheel, the crewman. He is standing right next to Amara, and Amara and him are checking the compass currently, and they both have like a look of surprise. And Amara instinctively grabs her sword, and the anchor immediately drops, and you hear the chain lower into the water, and then you hear it boom as the chain becomes what's the word? Whatever.
Submerged. I don't know. Never
Yeah,
mind.
the chain has like reached the point where it's like completely stiff. Whatever. And the ship sort of breaks to a halt immediately. Amber has to like sort of catch herself on the front railing right in front of her, and everyone sort of looks up with surprise. Amber, who was like putting away the dragon chessboard after your game, Jib, she rushes up the stairs and looks up at Amber and at Amara, and she shows the compass to everyone, and it's currently spinning out of control. It's currently spinning out of control. As everyone sort of
not
makes their way
again.
up, to sort of observe what the fuck just happened. She sort of, Amara sort of walks down to you guys, and she's looking and she goes, "This isn't supposed to happen. Like, it was fine a second ago, unless."
Yeah. Above or below?
She sort of really slowly walks over to the side of the boat, and she looks over the side, and it's just complete black water down there, just completely dark. Like the light doesn't pierce enough. The light's at not enough a good angle to really pierce and light up the underwater, so it's just really dark below.
Maybe if you tilt it to the side, it'll point down or something.
And she sort of starts to fuck with it, and she just starts to like put it in weird angles, but it's just constantly just spinning and spinning and spinning and spinning and spinning, no matter what sort of orientation you'd think gravity would pull it towards. None of it seems to be working. Give me, I need everyone to roll perception.
This
second-
is where I
For a
shine,
second, I thought you were
baby.
gonna say everyone roll initiative. I was like, I perked up. I was looking down on one of my notepads. I was
Oh,
like,
wait, I'm on the wrong.
perception. You
Or-
can't do this to me, Vic.
Oh,
I was looking down at my notepad.
perception.
My
Boom.
neck is gonna hate you for that for the next 2 hours.
Oh wow, Ren. Okay.
Holy
All right, Rennie.
shit, Lexi.
Okay. AC, look, you get this sort of uncomfortable feeling. Again, it's the middle of the day. The sun's shining right above you guys, but it's starting to feel colder,
God
kind of.
Oh, no.
And Rennie,
And the water's
you
black, right?
No.
you actually see that it is getting colder. You feel it, and you sort of, you were downstairs and you like run up to see what the ruckus is, and you're like huffing from the run slightly, and you see that your breath sort of fogs up in front of you. This confuses you, and you start looking around, and you see very, 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 very far in the distance, towards the port side, so the left side of the ship. So like currently Amara's looking over the starboard side of the ship. you turn around and you look out to port, and you see that this huge cloud is coming your way, but the cloud, for some reason, isn't high in the sky. It's very low, low to the ground, basically hovering right over the water, and that is approaching rapidly. Before you're able to convey this, the dude up top in the crow's nest sort of starts ringing the bell and sort of relays this sort of information to everyone. That there's some there seems to be some fog coming off the port side, and you hear him scream down from the crow's nest. You see that Amber immediately loads up her rifle and stares off and looks down the scope. All of you look now, and I'm not gonna have you roll perception again. You guys see that as the fog is rolling closer, it's starting to get this weird sort of green hue to it, very close to the surface of the water. And eventually, it's like a good 200 feet away. Eventually, by the time it's like 100 feet away, you see that Amara grabs your arm, Evie, and says, "Look!" And now the compass is spinning out of fucking control. It's like a blender up there. Like you put your finger in that compass, you're losing it. That's how fast this needle is spinning right now. And eventually, the fog keeps rolling closer to you guys and keeps getting what's it called? Like greener and greener, and more opaque and darker, and eventually rolls over the ship. It rolls over the ship, and now you can't see anything past a good 40 feet away from the ship. And you are encompassed in this green cloud, and you see that the compass is spinning out of control, and eventually the glass shatters, and the needle goes limp, and it's not pointing anywhere. It's just being held down by gravity right now. It's completely gone limp. Eventually, you hear the alarm bells, not from the Blue Crown, but from a different ship. As you guys see off the port side a very misty image. It's not like a full picture, it's not like a concrete thing, it's like a whisper, a mirage of the starboard side of a man of war passes by you very faintly. You can still see right through it, and you can pick out like the size and the cannons and stuff. And eventually off the starboard side you see again, as it passes by you, this image becoming more solid and more concrete. And Amber immediately says to Amara, "Raise the anchor, get us the fuck out of here." And Amara grabs her sword, anchor comes up, sails go down, the ship begins to move at a slower pace, so you don't see much wind here. It's cold, but it's not windy. The ship begins moving forward slightly, and right beside it, you see, as the spectral image finally becomes whole, the broadside of the Obsidian Glaive, in this green hue, slightly transparent but opaque, towering over you, three stories of guns aimed at the Blue Crown. Off to the side, you see the spectral faces of your former crew, Evie and Jib, as they look over and they shout, "Obscenity in undead." You guys don't understand what it means, but they're just like snarling at you and pointing.
Can I cast comprehend languages?
Sure.
So I want to know what they say.
It is a very simple language. What they're speaking like Undercommon, but it's very, 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 very simple words because they're undead. They're not very smart. So it's like kill or maim or die or enemy, stuff like that. They're just shouting one word, and it's just like there's a whole row of them just shouting at the same time. So it's like a kind of a clusterfuck of sound currently, of snarling noises from them, and in between them, parts the crowd of undead parts, and standing on the plank, basically, walking out of the plank, you see Captain Aaron Thayer, completely ghostified and spectral. and towering over you guys, he jumps. Your ships are not close by any means. But he jumps the gap, lands 3-point landing in the middle of the ship. I need everyone to roll initiative.
Parlay.
Oy, oy, oy.
Should-
Parlay, is that what
Oy,
you said?
Parlay? No, we don't do parlay in this game? Okay, shit.
We can. I guess we cannot. Well, we can roll initiative, but
Let me
Oh
see.
wait, yeah, I forgot about that. Sorry. Wait, why doesn't it work? There we go.
we're not
Okay.
on a battle map yet, so we don't have our tokens.
That is true. I'm gonna give all of you turns though. Boom. Okay. Acela rolled a.
12.
I see a 21 though.
Oh, wait, what?
You rolled a 21 and a 12. I'm counting the
Oh,
first
it's
one.
21 and a 12. Oh, I rolled twice. Sorry.
Oh fuck! I forgot. Oh damn! I gotta do this on the other screen. I forgot. Ah. Where is the? Okay, here. And give all of you turns. Again, I have a new setup, so it's kind of fucking me up a little bit. Okay, Acela, you have a 21. Rennie has a 10. What other initiative rolls do I got?
I haven't rolled yet.
Jib-
Oh, okay. I was waiting
Jib
for
has
the
a
thing
12.
to come up.
You don't see it?
Oh, the turn order's there. I thought you had to click on your character though.
But yeah, like you, if
Okay,
you,
no, I'll
I added
just-
it manually.
I'll just do it. Yeah. Okay.
Nice.
20 for Evie. Who's your extra? Rennie is 10. Acela's 21. Jiv is 12. I didn't roll initiative for Amara yet. Let's just do 11. Fuck it.
I mean, we're.
I gotta get rid of the
Do you have
tiebreaker.
a? Do you have a battle map?
Yes, 1 second. It's just I was very unprepared because I started doing all the roleplay stuff first. 15 for Amber. And let's yeah, I should probably do this on this map, on this place instead.
Is that okay?
Amber. Then where are my monsters? There we go. Sweet. And finally, let's roll initiative for our boy Saltbeard, who got a 17. Let's sort you guys by descending. I always seal twice. Okay, I think I'm good now. Yeah, everyone's. Oh, Jib is twice. Okay, good. Let me finally drag you guys into the battle map.
Oh. Battle. I expect the fireball to happen.
No.
Oh, yeah, shit,
Yeah.
we're on a wooden ship. Well, but what if we take his ship?
I guess it's a ghost ship. It's the Obsidian Glaive. It's a ghost ship. It's
Exactly. So we burn our ship and the guy to the ground, well, to the seas, and then we take his ship.
That is the most chaotic neutral response to this fight I've ever seen. Acela, it is your turn.
Oh, wait, does that mean I have advantage and shit, and I can do sneaky?
No, you are not hidden.
Oh man, I'm sad. Let's see. Oh, we're literally right in front of him, eh? Okay, I see. Yeah, there's no flanking capabilities for me whatsoever.
Right, not no.
So there's no way for me to get anything sneak attack wise whatsoever. Okay. What was this? So
Alright,
in
that's
instance
good
of
to
a
know,
rolling
Evie.
initiative, all allies who roll lower than you gain the effects of plus spell for the first round of this. Wait, what's huh?
Don't worry about it.
That's
It doesn't
one of
actually
that's
affect
one
you
of
'cause
Evie's
you
features.
are higher than me.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. I thought you posted it because like I maybe had use with it.
Sorry, no.
What does his bless spell do again?
You had a D4 to what, an attack, a ability roll, a saving throw, or whatever.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm just gonna move over here. And actually, no.
Wait, did you cast it?
I'm gonna move over
No.
here.
Okay.
And I'm gonna throw 2 of my psionic blades on him. One of them being with the right hand with the ring. Wait, is the ring on the right hand or the left hand? Doesn't matter. Doesn't really matter, does it?
You should probably put it in your main hand, yeah.
Yeah, your main
Your
hand.
prominent hand.
Yeah, that would be right hand for me, I guess.
Okay.
So then I do this one. And then
Okay. 16 does not hit.
it does not hit.
It does not hit.
Motherfucker.
Huh?
Okay.
A1 definitely does not hit.
Yeah, okay. Yeah,
Imagine I
okay,
cast
bye.
Revivify.
Okay, bye.
Yeah, no, died within the last minute.
Guess you'll die, Alice.
Evie, it's your turn.
Okay. Evie will move. Oops. Ba, bing, boom, bing. Bong.
I love this
Um,
sound effects.
Thank you. And then we'll cast Guiding Bolt at the big boy. We'll do second level. Fingies crossed. God damn
Okay.
it. Oh, 25, yes. Okay, never mind.
25 definitely hits.
Nice.
For 15 points of damage. Alright.
Radiant.
I am aware.
Okay.
And so, yeah, you blast through this. You blast him on the side, and now the next attack against him has advantage. You want to use your bonus action for anything?
Nah, I got nothing. But the bless. Just remind. That's all. Okay. Yep. No, I'm done.
Good. Okay. It is Saltbeard's turn. He's going to move towards you, Evie. He's going to make a single melee attack against you. Which crits for
Zoinks.
9 points of damage. And he's going to then make a pistol attack against Acela for an 11, which misses.
Yep.
Okay. And so, all right. Next is Amber. She's going to move up next to Amara and take 2 shots. She, pretty sure, she has advantage because she's higher than Saltbeard right now. A 26 hits, and those are not gonna hit. Yeah, 11 does not hit. Okay, so that is 10 points of damage against Saltbeard. Cool.
Go Amber.
Jib.
Alright. Here we go. So, I'm gonna instantly use what I got, like, one of my new toys here. And, I cannot pronounce this, but I'm just gonna call it Psychic Lance. You know what I mean, Vic?
Okay, yeah.
Which, it says I'm using one of my Warlock spell slots, so either, like, you know, it's a first level spell slot that I have to use for that, you know?
Okay.
And that means I only have 3 spell slots on my first level left. And I'll cast Raul of Thim's, yes, if that's his name, Psychic Lance. And I'm gonna...
It is a wisdom saving throw, correct?
I I am not sure. Let me read. It's an intelligence saving throw.
It's an intelligence saving throw. Okay.
DC
Against
16.
D16.
Shit.
Okay. 19 is a success.
Until oh, she could have been incapacitated. Sad. And just because I wanted to try it as a bonus action.
And that's half damage, so that's 10 damage.
Oh, it is half damage.
I'm pretty sure it should be.
Target-
A level 4 spell not having half damage on a successful save.
Oh yeah, on a successful save, the creature takes half as much damage and isn't incapacitated.
Cool.
But I'm
Okay.
also, because of Master of Trickery, I'm gonna be casting Vicious Mockery as a bonus action.
Okay. You remember you can do that a certain amount of times.
Only 3 times. Because
Yes,
of
okay.
proficiency bonus. And I'm just gonna click Vicious
that's
Mockery.
definitely a wisdom saving throw.
I'm clicking Vicious Mockery and it's not working. That's... Why does it not work?
Okay. With that's minor illusion.
Oh,
There you go.
sorry
Vicious
about
Mockery.
that.
Okay.
There it is.
Let's do the first one.
Yeah, the first
wisdom
one.
save.
I
Got it.
I clicked it and it... Yeah. My bad.
13 misses, so they take 5 points of psychic damage. And what is the other effect? What does this Vicious Mockery do?
No, let's take it, and have disadvantage on the next attack roll it makes before its end of its next turn.
Cool.
So it has disadvantage on the next attack roll.
Awesome.
Useful.
Okay, so okay, perfect. And Mara is gonna move to the side, and she's going to cast. Where is Mara's sheet? There you go.
Wait. Oh,
She's going to cast.
I had it. I had the problem. I only had the spell card thingy show up.
She's going to cast Protection from Good and Evil on Rennie. So Rennie, undead
Yeah.
have disadvantage on attack rolls against you,
Awesome.
and you can't be charmed, frightened, or possessed by undead as well.
Awesome. I also have the belt. So,
That is true. Your armor class goes up by 1. That's true.
So yeah. So my armor. Yeah. So now I have. Oh. Now I have an armor class of 15.
16. Because you have
16?
2 from. You have 1 from your dex, 2 from the coral necklace, 1 from the belt, and 1 from the cloak of protection.
Is mine? For me it says 14 right now. But I haven't. I don't think I've added the.
Yeah, you should have 1 extra from. Where's your armor class bonuses? There we go. Let's do 1 from cloak of protection.
I think I do have the AC because I added it to my character. So it should be.
Yeah, let's do the math. You should have 10 normal plus 1 dex plus 2 from the coral necklace. That's 13. An additional 1 from the cloak of protection. That's 14, and then 1 from the belt. That's 15 plus. Yes.
Okay.
Damn, Rennie. Sorcerer with 15 armor class. Who would have thought?
Yeah. Dude, I was a sorcerer with a 17 armor class.
That's wild.
Yeah. Well, it was because she was an Azamar variant and Draconic bloodline. So
Oh yeah, Draconic Bloodline starts at 13.
yeah.
Anyway, you have protection against evil and good now because
Hell yeah.
Amara casts it on you. And now it's your turn.
Plus the best bless spell on
Thank you.
Yep. Plus bless
whatever
on.
you do.
So that's a D4.
Yeah, you add a D4 to attack rolls, saving throws, and I think ability
And then-
checks. But you're probably not gonna do ability checks.
Okay. My first thought was like, oh, I should do chill touch. No, that's necrotic damage. That's not gonna do shit. So instead, how would cold damage do? If I did Ray of Frost.
I can't tell you.
You can
Could I-
certainly
wait.
try, as
Oh.
one might say.
Shit, you're right.
Yeah.
I'm gonna. Should I go with fire damage then? I think I might go with fire damage. Is that gonna harm Evie?
If it's not an area effect, then no. If you're doing like
No-
firebolt,
yeah, firebolt. I'd like to cast.
then yeah,
Firebolt.
it will just hurt. It will just hit Saltbeard.
Okay, cool. I'm gonna do that.
A 19 definitely hits
Hell
Okay.
yeah.
for 11 damage. Sweet. It's a pretty good roll. You have a bonus action if you want to use it.
Let me see. Thing. I think I might be good for now. Yeah,
Okay.
I think I might.
Hey,
Yeah.
Sela.
I mean, now that Evie is next to him, I can get the flanking thing going, right?
That is true.
So if I go here, I have the flanking thing, which means, wait, this guy's a spirit, right?
He's undead. He's like a zombie.
But like a normal attack. Like, I mean, I can just hit him with a normal short sword. Like that's you're not gonna tell me if it's gonna work, is it?
Yeah, I can't tell you that. No.
God damn it.
But yeah, there's always that chance that an enemy will have resistance to non-magical damage.
Yeah.
Never know.
Yes, there is that chance. Yes.
Okay, you know, I'm just gonna gamble it and just see what happens then, I guess. And we're gonna go with a short sword attack first of all, which then also uses the ring for the extra necrotic damage, of course, but then it's also the sneak attack.
Okay, so 25 does hit. You deal 6 points of piercing plus sneak attack plus your 1d4.
Okay,
necrotic.
so now I need to roll sneak attack for that one,
Yep.
and I need to roll the
20?
black blood for that.
23 points of damage. Oof.
All right, very nice. And then we have our left
And then one
hand
more.
skill,
Yeah, your left hand
Yep.
attack.
which is also a short sword. And boom. Is that also sneak attack or no? Just one.
No, that
right?
you only get sneak attack once, and that's
Only one.
8 points of damage. Sweet.
Hot damn.
31
Let's
points of
go.
damage in one turn.
We're
Good job,
gaming.
Isila. See, that's what happens when you actually hit your shots.
That's what's supposed to happen.
Evie.
Yeah. Yeah, I will. Bing. Yeah, fuck it. I'll go out of his range. Incurring reaction, whatever you'd like.
Yes, sir.
Darn. Okay.
That's 8 points of
8
damage.
And then I will hit him with the Got him bolt. Hit him with turd level.
Alright. Unfortunately, a 12 does not hit.
Damn it. Crap. Someone take damage? Yes. Someone else took damage. Asila took damage. I will toss a holy water at Asila. Me.
Hold on. I did not take damage.
Wait.
When did I take damage?
Oh, right. He missed. He missed. Right. Okay. I'll hit myself with it then. Bing bang bong. All right. I'm done.
Okay. So Saltbeard is going to once he missed actually they hit or miss. Once he hit you with the opportunity attack, he's actually going to bring out his pistol, make another shot at you. 16 hits.
Me?
16
No.
doesn't hit. Yeah, no
No.
fucking way. Okay, and then he shoots you, and he's going to turn around and make an attack on Asila. But you see that this attack actually slashes right through, and from the slash you see that there's this huge streak of black blood that comes across Acila's chest for a crap ton of damage.
I have silvery barbs that I would like to cast.
Okay.
Pog.
So he has to re-roll
So
that. So he has
I
to
re-roll that attack.
and you have to use the lower roll.
Yes. 16 still hits, right?
16. I have 16 armor, so yeah.
Then yeah, it hits. You do take half damage from necrotic, so that's the 4 damage from the sword, and then 19 half to 9 damage. So you take 9 plus 13 damage, AC.
Gotcha.
I did just save you a lot more damage, Alice.
Yeah,
Thank you.
yeah, it did a lot more damage.
45 minus 13, 32. Gotcha.
Okay. Amber is gonna make 2 more attacks on high ground. So gonna be that probably missed. Yeah, that missed. And my god.
Dang, Amber, you
Amber
suck.
really sucks. That's the problem with having your dungeon master play player characters.
Still
better than Amara. Jib, it's your turn.
Okay, now I'm in between 2 spells. Can I mean, this is not like typical like boss fights. People can still like be run away. Like people can still be scared, right?
Yeah, undead can be feared.
I want to cast Infestation.
Okay. Infestation is not fear, but yeah.
Can you link infestation for me, Neo?
No, it's nuts. It has to move into a random direction.
Yeah, that's true.
So, yeah.
Okay. So what did it? Okay,
A
1, 2, 3.
Constitution save. Alice, here.
There's a con
I'll-
save.
for you.
Oh
Thank you.
shit! It's a dex save. Con save.
He-
Nope. That is a critical miss, so he takes full damage. That's 6 poison damage. And he has to move. I say 1, 2, 3.
4
He's gonna have to
is-
move towards Acela, but
To the west. He has to
oh
move
west.
to the west.
Never
So,
so this one.
can I make him run off the ship? Oh, it would be so
Maybe.
I would have hoped for him to like get out of range, so Isila basically gets a attack of opportunity on him. That would have been cool.
All right, it's Amara's turn, and let's look at the
Amara, Shelter Seeker.
All right, perfect. Do you want haste or not, Acela? Because if you keep calling her a shelter seeker, I'm just gonna cast it on someone else. Anyway, she casts haste on you, Acela. You have double speed, plus 2 armor class, advantage on dex saves, and 1 additional action.
Oh.
Oh, don't give Alice the additional action. That means she's gonna be able to attack at least 4 times.
I am playing my characters intelligently. Amara has an intelligence of 19. Okay.
High
19?
intelligence, low wisdom.
Alright,
Yeah.
so she at least
Oh,
changed
yeah.
it. Alright.
She has 20 intelligence, 10 wisdom.
She's smart, but she's
Okay.
stupid.
She's smart, but she's
Yeah.
stupid. Rennie, it's your turn.
Okay. Oh my god, I just hit my vacuum. So I cast Firebolt before. Yeah, it's because Sela's in range. I'm gonna cast Ray of Frost. Yeah. Yeah. I'm gonna cast Ray of Frost. Please don't have.
$17, unfortunately, just barely misses.
Damn. Okay, if that misses, then I'm going to use 2 sorcery points and cast a spell again.
Okay, go ahead. 27
Nice.
definitely hits. Okay,
Okay.
so 27 does hit. And it's just Ray of Frost just damage? Target is reduced by 10 feet, the speed. That's fine. Okay. Aysila. It's your turn again.
Alice?
Alice, are you there?
Oh shit, I was muted. Sorry. I was muted because I was drinking, so then I muted my microphone. And I forgot to unmute myself. Okay, so anyway, I was saying, I got all this haste and stuff that Amara gave me, but I
Yes.
can't use anything for that first sneak attack, right?
Unfortunately, none of your attacks will be sneak attack now. Unless,
Yeah, I know.
I doubt you have advantage from any other source, but no.
No.
I'm pretty sure you don't. So it would just be 3 regular attacks.
Okay. I mean, I'm in range right now for attacks already, right?
Yes.
Okay. Well, then I'm just gonna go ham, I guess.
Okay,
So
make three attacks. Two with
one
one,
attack.
two. Yeah, 2 of them could be made with your black.
Yeah,
blood
with the
blade,
right
by the way.
hand, with the ring.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This
So
one
that's
misses,
First one
unfortunately.
with the right hand, then the second
Yep.
one with the left hand.
That one hits. That you can roll your ring damage.
I mean, I did technically say it was the left hand, but if you accept it, then sure.
You could make both because your extra action gives you another attack.
Yeah, fair. Okay.
So you can make 2
Mm.
attacks with the
There you
good
go.
hand, and then you will be forced to make your bonus action attack with your bad hand.
Alright, so then the
Or your
bonus
less
one
good hand.
here with the left one
That also hits for 5 piercing.
also hits. Nice. So that's 13 in total.
Yep.
Neat.
Evie.
Sure. Bing bang bong.
Oh my
Oh
god,
my
Evie.
God.
Ooh.
Evie's gonna ignore that. Bonus action, light up the blade and move right next to him. And I'm
Okay.
Light up the blade?
done. My dagger that has the fire. Fuck, what's it called?
Yes, fire damage.
My flame blade
Hmm.
dagger. that I
No, it's no longer
magicked
that.
up.
It's now fire. Fuck.
I think I forgot something
Fire
big.
fuck!
Big?
Yes.
When I used my reaction for Silvery Barbs, I forgot to choose someone who has advantage on the next attack roll, ability check, or saving throw.
Fuck. Yeah, you're right.
Can I still give
I'll
that
let
to
you do it right
someone?
now. Yeah, I'll
Yeah,
let you do
I'll-
it now.
I'll write. I think it's for the next person, basically for the next, thing. It's kind of like a bardic, like a mini bardic.
Yeah.
A pseudo bardic. And it's gonna be Aysila who gets it,
Okay, Aysila, you
Which
have
would
advantage
make-
on your next attack.
which would have made sense because she
Oh!
was also the one getting attacked in that moment.
That means I have advantage. That means I can do a stealth.
Yep.
I mean, you also have the boots.
But
of
right now
Elven
you can,
Kind.
because you can do it anyway.
I mean, you have the boots of Elven Kind, which also give you advantage on dexterities.
It's
check.
stealth. It's stealth.
Oh,
It gives you advantage on stealth.
Yeah.
All right. So Saltbeard is gonna run over to you, Jib. Incur attacks of opportunities from both if you guys want to take them. No attacks of opportunity.
Alice?
Wait, what do you mean? Oh,
Sorry.
wait, what?
Yeah.
I'm
yeah.
confused.
Saltbeard moved out of you guys' range, so you guys can attack him if you want.
Flame tongue.
Oh, okay. I was not aware of this idea.
A 17 misses.
Psychic blade.
Just make a
alright.
regular attack.
A regular attack with a short sword? What?
Yeah, exactly. Because
Oh,
you have
okay.
to use your action to do the. A 20 does hit for 9. And technically, this is your good hand, so you can roll.
On it.
Yep, that's. 4
Let's
extra
go.
damage. Okay. And he's going to make 2 attacks, one on Rennie, which he has to make at disadvantage.
Yeah, it's from the thing. Oh
Ooh,
my
But
god.
a 21 still hits. Rennie, you take
Damn.
6 points of damage. And then he's going to make 1 against Jib.
Oh, Jib, no.
You
That
take 7
hits.
points of damage.
That
Jib.
hits, yeah.
Jib's okay. Jib's okay. It wasn't a necrotic damage thing he did. to me, so
No,
you're still okay, dude. That if that thing hits you, holy shit, you're gonna
I
cry.
am dead. If that hits
You're
me,
gonna, yeah, you're gonna cry if that hits you.
I'm a pseudo wizard here over here.
And he's going to, over you, Jib, he's going to signal out to his crew, and he like raises his hand and then lowers it really fast, and then suddenly you hear a volley of cannons
Why do I talk?
hit the side of the blue crown, and it deals.
Why do I talk? Why do I even say something?
Where is the damage for it? There you go. Oh, I don't have the whatever. It doesn't say the damage type, but 14 damage to the side of the ship as cannonballs slam onto the side, and it begins to rock the ship slightly. But Saltbeard, being the trained captain that he is, manages to keep his footing no matter what.
Is that damage on me or on the ship?
The ship, just the ship.
Okay.
In general.
I was about to say, it's like, why do I talk? Why if I talk bad about Vic, he's gonna just smite me out of existence.
Yeah. It's like, it's not that much of a damage, and now you take 14 extra damage. Oh, motherfucker.
He's just gonna smite me out of existence.
Amber's gonna make her 2 attacks.
Vic is like, oh, so you wanted to play a different character? There you go.
Here you go. Okay. So both of those hit. That is 14 points of damage from Amber. And Jib, it's your turn.
Thank you. Now I'm scared. I'm gonna cast Hold Person on the only person that's here.
I was about to say.
Yeah.
As long as you don't cast it on me, I'm okay.
And he fucks it up, so he's paralyzed.
He's gonna
Let's
use a
go.
legendary reaction
Oh my god.
to resist
Motherfucker.
the spell effect.
Of
You guys did this to yourself.
Yeah.
Once y'all started
We-
showing up with Hold Person against my monsters, legendary resistances, motherfuckers.
Fuck off.
You guys should have not used it and like waited for this like.
Yeah, you should have waited
opportune
until like
moment,
V's
you know, like,
or this guy.
I mean, we didn't even have to use it for V's.
Hey, we
That's true.
well, we should have, but no, we've cast Hold Person like 3 times total.
yeah, Vic's already like
The
yeah. This
entire,
shit's
like,
too
11
strong.
Yeah, and I'm
sessions.
terrified of it.
We haven't been abusing it whatsoever.
He's
That's
still
the
scared.
best
But
of
part
it's
of
scary
it.
as fuck.
It's
Um,
too strong.
I
Okay.
am still gonna give out a bardic inspiration to who's gonna attack next. Can I give it to NPCs?
Yeah, absolutely.
So
Why not already though?
actually, yeah, I'm gonna give it to Rennie. Fuck Amara.
Yeah.
Okay.
Who likes Amara?
Amara,
Okay.
Shelter Seeker.
I am over here.
Amara
I
buff
wanted
give
to-
her though.
I wanted to take the sword from her.
I know, right?
That is
Someone
true.
in the chat said, "Yeah, hold that person,
know,
baby."
I am very
Mm-hmm.
sneaky and all, and I have very silent boots nowadays. Maybe if she's having a nap, you know, we can
Yeah.
talk, Jib. We can talk.
Guys, someone in chat said, "Yeah, hold that person, baby."
Hell yeah.
I agree.
Oh,
Yes,
Oh,
music
that-
bot.
Music bot
See?
time? No,
Yep.
music bot.
That was the music bot saying this is how Amara feels about this.
Yep. Actually, you know what? I haven't actually been able to play this one yet. Let's do this one.
You get
This
some
one?
intense music.
oh, I'm gonna make that louder
Yes.
for combat. I'm gonna turn up the volume on this.
Okay.
This is
Alright.
very fitting. I'm like,
Man, I don't know what to do with Amara now. She cast all her good spells. Never mind. She's
so you're
going to
saying
cast.
she's useless?
She is though. I made her like. I'm
Hey!
not putting effort into my NPCs for combat, Asila.
I'm glad we finally came to the conclusion together, Vic, that Amara's useless. I'm glad that I finally persuaded you into seeing.
Oh, this is a touch spell. That's she can move, right?
this.
Can she move towards? Yeah, she can. She's gonna move towards you, Evie, and she's gonna give you freedom of movement. So now pretty much everyone but Jib has a buff right now. Rennie.
Yeah.
What's up? What's gonna be your action today?
What's cooking good looking?
Well, melee. In range for melee and actually poison spray.
Okay. That's
So
a
this will
con
be
save,
a-
I think.
Yeah.
Worst comes to worst, don't forget about the disengage action.
I say 20.
Oh.
He resists the damage, so.
Yeah, hold on, let me I don't
Vic, you're doing a
No,
great
if-
job, by the way, someone says.
Oh, thanks.
He is though. He really is.
I don't
Poison
think
spray? Yeah, poison spray is an
Holy
attack roll.
shit.
Yeah,
But
so
damn,
I
that would've
don't
been crazy.
22
I
poison.
know. That sucks, man. I don't even think you take half damage.
No, you don't,
Ah,
which is unfortunate.
That would have been so
Damn.
cool. 22 poison
Mm.
damage.
You can
on that
quickening spell
bitch.
again if you want.
yeah, I'll do that. Because when I get long rest, I get money for that.
Kick his ass, Rennie.
Okay.
Ositis,
Megan.
bitch. Ositis, bitch. Come on.
Please.
Another con
No!
save. Let's see.
No.
Nope, he makes it.
Motherfucker.
Ugh.
I don't like this guy.
Hey, Sela,
Yeah.
go ahead.
Fucking annoying.
You have advantage
Yes.
on your next attack.
Wait. Wait. Oh no.
And you.
Wait. Yes. Rennie, you had Bardic.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh,
No, but Bardic, it's not an attack roll. It's a
Ah,
save.
shit. Okay.
Okay.
It shouldn't have the attack roll in there. That's poison spray.
that's
I move.
oh, that's weird. You're right.
Okay. Now.
So
I'm-
I
So
have
you're
advantage.
flanking now, which gives you advantage anyway. So you have double advantage, which means nothing. You just have advantage.
Yeah, okay, but I mean I have to be in melee range anyway for the short sword, so. But I can roll
Yes,
with
you do.
advantage, right?
Now you can roll with advantage, and obviously you're flanking and you're have
So
advantage.
yeah,
so it's
roll with
obviously sneak attack.
advantage, short sword. Does it
A
even
15
connect?
misses. Nope.
Motherfucker.
Remember, you have 3 attacks though, so you have 3 chances to hit him.
Okay, second chance with the right hand.
18 just hits. Roll sneak attack
Okay.
and other damage.
Sneak attack. And the black blood.
Okay, that's 16 plus 5. That's 21 points of damage.
Okay,
Okay.
and then the left hand.
Fucking rogues. I swear to God.
19
Holy
19 hits. That is 8 points of damage. Okay.
Holy shit.
Evie.
Sure. Bing, bang, bong.
On yourself?
Oh, that was not meant to be healing word. I'm so sorry. That was supposed to be guiding bolt. It's one below. My bad. God damn it.
Is Evie gonna do
Unfortunately,
something? Is this gonna do something?
No,
it does not
apparently
hit.
not. I'll use the fucking holy water on myself. I'm sad. I'm done.
Alright. Saltbeard's gonna make 2 more attacks. One against Acela.
Mm-hmm.
That definitely hits, I think.
Yep.
Yeah. 8 damage. And
Okay.
one against Rennie, which he has to make a disadvantage.
24.
Good job.
Which still hits for 12 points of
No.
damage.
Oh no.
Bro,
You
no,
okay?
I'm at 8. I'm at
Oh,
8,
no.
guys.
Don't worry. Don't worry.
Wait, don't
I
we
have
all
plan.
have a
Uh,
few of the healing flask though? Didn't Evie at some point like
Yes,
give
we
us
do.
all
Yeah.
some?
we do.
Yeah, yeah.
But don't
You
worry.
can use
I
them
have
as
plan.
a
I have a plan.
you can use them as a bonus action.
Okay.
I have a plan. Don't worry about it.
Okay,
Oh.
both of those are hits for 21 points of damage from Ember. Oof. Jib, go ahead.
Okay, so how hurt does Evie? Like, are you hit?
I'm fine.
Okay, Alice, Isila, are you hit?
24 out of 45. I'm doing okay-ish,
Rennie
but
is
if he
at
does hit me
8.
with a big one, I'm kind of like, eh.
He's at 8.
But
I'm
I can
gonna-
survive for now.
I'm gonna cast Mass Healing Word.
Okay.
And as you call up to 6 creatures of your choice, so it's But it's going
within
to
30
just be...
feet, so you can cast it on literally anyone. It won't do effect on most people.
Yeah.
But
But I will still cast it. It's not letting me cast it. Give me a second. I have to... it's just gonna send out a spell card. I want the attack slash... What? Okay, there we go. Sorry about that. Can I do not... I cannot upcast it. It's just 3rd level. Alright, 6 healing for everyone.
Alright, so everyone gets 6 hit points back.
Thank you.
Thank you.
And what are you gonna do
DJ.
now, Jib?
Huh?
What now?
And I'm gonna give a Bardic to Rennie again.
Thank you. I have
No,
2 bardic.
Rennie
now.
hasn't. Yeah,
Sure,
you can't
use
stack
it, yeah.
bardics.
Oh, okay.
Then I'm gonna give it to Asila.
Okay.
And
Do you
that's my
link
turn.
Bardic for me again?
You put an D8 on, I guess, everything. You would think as
Okay.
But like
as
on,
a
on
bard
attack
main, I
rolls
would
too?
know.
Not on attack rolls, right?
Not yet.
Yes, attack everything but damage.
Everything but damage.
Okay, yeah, okay, so the next time I try to go for that sneak attack and I barely miss, I can try to like
Yep.
roll that D8.
You put a
and...
D8
gotcha,
on top of that. Yeah. It's just
Okay.
everything except damage.
Gotcha. Cool.
Um,
Man's about to get fucked.
Rennie, you feel the protection from evil and good fade as you see that Amber casts Stone Skin on Asila. So Asila, you have resistance to non-magical bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing. And then she moves
Mhm.
back here, out of range. So Rennie,
Yeah.
She knows.
let's do this.
All right. I would like to cast Lightning Bolt.
I would move you here though.
Yeah, I'll move over that way and cast Lightning Bolt.
It's like
Okay,
a giant
yeah.
line, right?
Yeah, it's just a line, so it will just hit. It will like that.
Could I like squat down Could I,
Yeah,
like-
sure.
and like kind of like angle up so I'm not getting the boat?
Yeah, of course.
Okay. Yeah, I'd like to do that.
What save is Dex probably.
Yes, I believe so.
Actually, oh, I didn't. That is
God.
31 points of damage.
Holy shit.
Um,
Rennie.
So,
I like my new
So,
spell.
Rennie, you are...
Rennie
damage
went
dealer?
from Rennie went from Ozaing people to Azulaing people.
Oh, yeah.
To literally just Azulaing people. How do you want to do this, Rennie?
Queen.
Oh my
Oh,
god,
this
the
is the-
second person! How many people are you gonna kill? How many people are you gonna kill? Also
Jesus
kill
Christ.
these. Now
All
you
of them.
kill
She's
him.
a sorcerer, bro.
Yeah,
How?
I just
How boring do
I
you want to
just-
be, but still do the most damage? That's.
I just wanna like I like dash over and I am like, okay, I'm gonna use this. Cracks her neck and she's like, I'm gonna use my new spell. She doesn't say that, but you know, in her head. And she squats down and just blasts it, like hands out blasts him and is like smiling, like shining, like woo, like wanna see what this'll do kind of thing.
Like
Yeah.
a kid with a new toy.
Yeah, I got it. You move slightly to the side so you have a very clear target of Saltbeard's. Again, he's a dwarf, so he is shorter than you, but he is built like a truck, and his heavy armor, his long sword, covered in this dark energy as he's snarling at you in this undead form of his. You've never met Saltbeard before, so he's just another enemy to you. You squat down and you're like, oh my god, I learned a new spell. I wonder how it works. You put out your hands, and surges of electricity coursing between your fingertips, and your hands shake. And as you're losing control of the spell, you let loose and you launch a lightning bolt right through Saltbeard's chest, and it blows a hole out of his armor. Definitely. It blows a hole, and you hear the loud, thundering crack of lightning course through the air as Saltbeard grabs his chest, falls backwards, and falls onto the ground. I would say lifeless, but he was already lifeless. So just
Agreed.
dead again.
You ruined them.
As you do
Yeah,
that,
correct.
the crew of the Obsidian Glaive are confused and don't really know what is gonna happen. They look around sort of for guidance, and suddenly all of their heads begin to hurt, and they grab their temples and they begin to yell in this like guttural sound of pain, of deep, deep pain. And then they snap out of it, and their eyes are now glowing red as they start to aim their cannons towards you. The 3 rows of cannons on a man of war. This is how many cannons did I give man of war? It's like 72, so half of 72. 36
Okay.
cannons, all aimed at you. All aimed at the relatively small vessel of the Obsidian Glaive, of the Blue Crown. And before and you see that one of the skeletons raises up one of his hands, similar to what Captain Saltbeard did recently. And as he drops his hand, all of the cannons fire at once. But you see, especially Evie and Isila, you notice it since you're behind Saltbeard. Saltbeard, from his mortally wounded position on the floor, he raises his hand, and a massive glowing yellow shield, this very divine magic like shield, appears in between both ships, and all the cannibals slam onto the side of the shield and does not give way, and it protects you from the volley of cannonballs. Jib, you feel as a metal gauntleted hand grabs your leg as Saltbeard reaches up to you, and he reaches over to your face, and you see that in the undead visage of his face, some humanity has returned, and he wants help. This is the face of someone who needs your help.
Can I do something? Can I help him?
He's trying to like speak in between gasps, but holding that shield is taking up a lot of his energy. But he manages to sort of get onto his side and look up to you, Jib, because he recognizes you in some degree.
So Saltbeard just protected us from his own ship's attack?
He did, yes. And he's clutching his chest again. The big gaping wound of the lightning bolt is right there. And you can see like his rib caging his spinal cord through the hole, and you can see right through him. And it's like the clothes and the armor is singed and charred, and entry and out wounds. He tries to like speak to you in between breaths. Speak to you in between breaths, Jim, and he reaches up to you. He puts his hand out of his wound, and he reaches up to sort of grab your hand, and he motions you to come closer to him with his hand.
I do that.
Okay, you don't have to kneel that much. You're very close to the ground, but once your face is within his grasp, he yanks your head by the side, and he pulls you in really close, really violently, and he looks at you, and at this point you can see that through the dark undead sort of glossiness of his eyes, you can see that his regular human eyes are starting to poke through, in very, very clouded by darkness, but still retaining some of his humanity. He pulls you in really violently, and he goes, "Get to the quarters! That's an order!" And he drops to the ground, clutching his chest again, and he points to the captain's quarters of the Obsidian Glaive. And given that order, the shield's still holding as he's like You can see that his face is like scrunched up from struggling to hold up that shield while also struggling to, not die. And you see that Amara has now gotten closer to Saltbeard and you guys, so she also recognizes him, and immediately she takes out the hex cutter, and the ship begins to move closer and closer towards the obsidian glaive. For simplicity, I'm gonna move the glaive and not you guys. And the shield still interposed between the blue crown and the obsidian glaive, as bullets and cannonballs upon cannonballs are firing on this and not finding any purchase against the ship, all bouncing off against the shield like a trampoline. And as you guys get close enough to the ship, you eventually the ships are so close together that they're scratching each other. And I just realized that the obsidian glaive is facing the wrong way. How do I rotate this image? Like this. There you go. You're supposed to be hitting the same one. Okay. And so yeah, you
Like, did the others
get
hear that
to-
order, or did he like whisper?
he tried his best to make it heard, but you heard it, and I would say that since they're right next to you, Rennie, Acela, and Amber, who started worrying about Saltbeard and approached him, also heard it.
Can
But
I
now
just
the
run
two-
over?
The
So
two
the-
ships collide together, and the shield drops, the divine shield, and suddenly Saltbeard manages to recuperate his energy and stand up. He runs across the deck past you, Jib, jumps across the gap in between them. You see that both of his hands light up in this beautiful golden glow. You see that now his armor is now gleaming gold like it used to, and not this grimy dark bronze that it was when you saw him in this undead form. You see that his armor's glowing gold as he slams both of his hands onto the deck of the obsidian glaive, and you see where all of the undead crew members are suddenly, as if gravity had tripled in a second, dropped to the ground, and they can barely lift themselves up as they are sort of being pulled into the deck of the ship itself and are completely restrained. And you can see him that he screams violently, "Go!" Oh,
Can Chip
urging
make a
you.
run for it?
We make a run for it.
Like,
okay.
to the
Run.
captain's quarters we run.
Okay.
I mean, jump, I guess.
Yeah, jump it.
Yeah. You can definitely jump that gap. It's what?
Alright.
Less than a 10-foot gap. You can make it. By rules as written on D&D, you guys can make that jump no problem. And so, you guys jump across to the deck of the ship, the obsidian glaive, as all of the undead crew members are locked in this struggle, trying to stand up and trying to swipe at your feet as you run by, but they can't find purchase against your legs and are stuck sort of as if the ship itself, as if Saltbeard's magic is literally crushing them against the hull of the ship. You guys bust through the door, and before I continue, I would like to ask, would you like to bring the NPCs with you? Because I'm warning you, this is going to be a fight. This is going to be another fight.
I mean,
Yes.
they've been useful, like with
Yes.
the buffs and stuff.
So you want me to bring Amber and Amara?
Yeah.
You guys have no problem with NPCs in your fights?
No.
They are useful now. We need them.
Mhm.
Okay. Okay.
Unless Rennie is gonna do another one of those fucking lightning bolts, we're good.
Hey,
Honestly, if you hit somebody by accident and it's an NPC, I don't give a damn. If you hit somebody else by
Oh my
accident,
God.
I'm starting to give a damn. But if you hit Amara, hey, you know. I mean, we already concluded that she's useless
Lovely.
to begin with, but we can use her as a meat shield.
lovely.
Meat shield.
Well,
Yeah, meat shield. What? She's human. She's made out of meat. Put her in front of
You're
you.
made out of
absorb
meat.
an attack. Meat shield. There you go.
You're made out of meat.
Yes, so.
Oh my lord.
Are you gonna use me as a shield? Am I useless?
No.
Exactly. Is Amara useless? Yes.
No.
Make
Shall
Amara
just-
useful again. Make Amara great again.
Oh my god.
Build a wall out of Amaras.
No.
Good lord. So okay,
Very,
let me
very
get all your
good.
tokens into the new battle map here. Yeah, that's good enough.
Ooh, first shot of the day.
Okay. Let's make sure all of our tokens work. Yes, they do. Okay. As you bust through the doors of the captain's quarters, you see a rather odd sight as a now realizing that this is a bit too big. There's a bit too big of a matter map, so I'm increasing all of your tokens real quick by one size. Because I just realized that you look really tiny in this matter map. My fault. Okay. You guys approach the captain's quarters, and as you descend onto the recently renovated Eevee Jib, this looks nothing like the captain's quarters of Saltbeard, from what you remember. It is completely renovated. The wood is perfectly polished. The fabrics are perfectly clean. It looks nothing like the ship outside. That is old and rotten and destroyed and spectral. This looks like a regular captain's quarters on a non-haunted, non-ghostly ship.
Serial
What is
killer.
very apparent is who is standing behind the desk of the captain's quarters. A big map splayed out in the front, as behind the desk you see this floating, ringly sort of ball of tentacles, and each tentacle with an eye on the ends, and the main visage, this gnarled tooth mouth with an eye that's been completely scratched out. You see this ginormous claw mark over the face, and where the eye used to be, now a giant eye patch sits in the middle. You guys are fighting a beholder. Everyone roll initiative.
Oh. Ooh.
Holder.
What
Does
is
this
that?
have any actual resemblance to that statue from when we like we're about to enter the chamber with the mermaids?
I keep forgetting.
No.
Okay, just you know.
I keep forgetting to click
if
my
I can
thing when
find
I roll
initiative.
initiative.
I also forgot to cut my token, but 15 for... Okay,
Bruh.
4 for Rennie.
Bruh.
And I'm missing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Missing a player, and who hasn't rolled initiative? Apart from Amara. 19.
No,
Um,
me, Sela, Eevee, Rennie,
I think everyone
Amber,
has.
Mara. We are all here. Yeah,
Oh yeah,
it's
I've just
everyone.
been miscounting. Yeah, I was counting 6 total when there's 7 of you. Okay, let's sort you. Asila, you go again. Once again, you go first. I'm gonna say that it hasn't been 10 minutes, so your bardic inspirations, if you had any, remain.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
So
So,
If you have
just for
bardic
my
inspirations, you can use them.
reference, we're fighting this thing.
yes, this guy right here.
Can't
Oh
wait to
my
harvest
God.
it. What? Who said that?
Is
That
this
is a classic enemy of Dungeons and Dragons
Okay.
named
Pirate,
the Beholder.
piratified.
Piratified.
I love that.
Ironically, I googled Pirate Beholder, and this was the first image. I said, "Fuck it, I am not mid
That's
journeying
awesome.
this shit.
Yeah,
I am not mid journeying this shit."
that is awesome.
It looks cool though.
But yeah,
An eye patch over the biggest eye.
right? That is
A
so
hook-
creative.
A
A
hook
hook
on one of the eyes.
I loved it. I mid journey
Uh,
could have never gotten anything resembling this.
No.
How do
Anywhere
you
near this.
always do the thing where you can see how far you're like moving? Like, how do you draw the
The-
line?
That is the ruler. Right now, the ruler will mark double what it's worth because you are technically
Like,
two
how do I
things
use
hot, two things big.
On the top
You
left
see on the
where
where you rolled? There's a ruler icon.
Where I rolled?
When you want to roll like dice, just dice.
Yeah.
Right.
On
There'll
the
be like
left,
the
top
question
left
mark
corner.
one. There'll be the dice. There'll
there's-
be a ruler.
yeah.
There'll be a
Okay, and snap the center,
Fucking-
snap the corner, no
just
snapping.
click it. Just click the.
yeah. Just click it once,
It'll
and
just
just
give
the
you a
default
rough
settings will work,
whatever.
and then just you can.
Ah, dang.
But
Okay.
it would be half. Let me see if I can actually half the. Let's see. Each grid is actually 2.5 feet. Save the settings now. Let's see if it worked.
Because I can move
Hey,
30
Yep,
it did,
feet,
it's
right?
working. It's
Okay.
working. Sweet.
B ranking.
Big brain.
Okay.
Yeah, you guys looked way too small in that fucking battle match. So I had to fucking double
Um,
your size. But you are within range for
Yeah,
literally anything you want.
Okay.
He is
So
still a
then if I
large creature
wanna-
though.
Then if I want to undo, I just do that again, so I can just move over here, I guess. Is this melee range?
No, that's melee range.
This is melee range.
Yes.
Gotcha. Do I still have the thingy from what's your face, Amara, or was
You
it
yeah,
Amber?
you still yeah, you have haste. She hasn't lost any concentration.
Okay, okay.
You have both haste and stone skin, which I don't think is gonna work too well here. but
So
whatever.
that's numero uno.
Okay, a 26 definitely hits.
Okay, and that is the right hand, so that is
Yeah,
also
you
with
can-
the black blood. That's
Yep.
3, nice. And then another one with the right hand.
Oh shit.
Mhm.
Wait, I accidentally made the fucking beholder's health 11 instead of removing 11 health. How much fucking HP did I give this motherfucker? Okay, there we go.
Oh no.
Wait, do I still
Okay,
have
now,
advantage, by
fixed.
the way?
No, actually, but
Because
an 8.
I'm rolling with advantage right now.
Yeah, you are.
just
But both an 8, a 19 and 18 definitely.
Okay, so I still gotta roll the ring for that second one as well.
Yes, you do.
So that's that one. And then the left hand swing is that one.
Okay, so that's 19,
11, 20, 22,
30 damage. Cool.
Nice.
God damn, 30
All right,
damage.
you
God.
slice away.
Do I still have a bonus action that I can do?
No, that was your third
No?
attack was your bonus action.
That was the third. Okay, okay, fair, fair. Because I wanted to
Okay.
like potentially do a healing potion thing, like just in case, but like okay.
Okay. Amara is going to squeeze past you, Evie, to be between wrong character sheet to be between you and Jib, and is going to give Jib protection against good and evil. Acela, you lose your stone
no.
skin, so you just
Oh,
have
no.
haste now.
Oh no, I was
But
confident because
Jib,
of that.
Jib,
Oh,
you
no.
have protection from good and evil, from evil and good.
What does that do again?
It gives you disadvantage against all those types.
Oh, so they all have
Disadvantage on attack rolls. Oh,
Oh.
no, did Carly leave?
Yeah, totally left.
Yeah.
Oh well,
And
Oh,
there
never
she is
mind.
again.
there she is.
Never mind.
Okay. Freaking beholders are aberrations, so they are on the list of affected creatures by this spell. So you cannot. They have disadvantage on attack rolls against you, and you cannot be charmed, frightened, or possessed by creatures of those types. So
Huh, that's cool.
remember that, because I'm not gonna. Amber is gonna go ahead and make 2 Actually, she's gonna move and sort of grab some cover behind the bed here, and make 2 rifle attacks. That definitely hits, right? Yeah, that hits. For 5 and. Ooh, is that a 19? That is a 19, so she crits. So let me roll just the damage on the second attack. So she does 5 plus 6, that's 11 plus that's 21 points of damage. Okay. That is your turn. Jib, go ahead.
I'm gonna, in typical warlock fashion, gonna cast Eldritch Blast, both
Okay.
on the beholder. So I have to
18 hits.
do a second damage, right? Which what was it?
Yes, you have to
again?
roll it twice. No, you have to roll the attack
Oh,
twice.
true. It's 2 different attacks.
Yeah, it's 2 completely separate attacks. Okay, both of those hit. That is 6 points of force damage.
And Rennie
you have a
and
bonus action.
Asila still have Bardic, right?
Yes,
Both do.
Bardics, yeah.
So Evie, you have Bardic now too.
Thank you.
Okay. You see the beholder sort of it gets sliced and one of the little eye tendrils gets cut off by Asila's attacks, and 2 bullets pierce from the side from Amber, and then the 2 Eldritch Blasts just hit him square in the face. And then he sort of shrugs it off and just starts laughing and begins to speak. Does anyone speak deep speech?
Hell no.
This what?
Okay, well,
Comprehend languages.
I have.
do you have
I
comprehend
don't.
languages?
No, I don't. I was joking anyway.
I do, but I only have 2 first level spell slots left, and I would love to keep.
And it casts an action.
Yeah,
Yes.
you couldn't even.
You can't cast it as a reaction. But he says something, whatever, and he is going to.
Well, technically, comprehend languages is an hour long, so when I cast it at the start, the effect should still be there.
Yeah.
Because I cast it at
How
the
long
start.
does it last?
An hour.
Oh, then you would be able to understand it. So
No way.
It lasts
he
an
has-
hour.
he sort of lifts a little bit above the ground, slightly. Now he's still within melee range of people, but he is hovering above the ground, and he laughs. Foolish mortals. And you see that his eyes sort of lock in, like all of them are like looking all over the place, and they suddenly lock. Half of them on one side staring at Asila, and the other half staring at you, Jib. Asila, I need you to make a strength saving throw.
Not strength, no. Oh man. I'm fucked, aren't I?
Does it actually say it? Oh, okay. DC. Where the fuck is the DC for this shit? Oh, 12. Okay. You are moved 30 feet back. So, towards this wall, like basically over here.
Mm-hmm.
And you are restrained until the end of his next turn.
But okay, have fun.
And then. Okay. Jib, make a Constitution saving throw.
Not Constitution. But actually, I have a +1 on Constitution, so it's fine. I did not say anything. Scratch
Yeah,
that.
you are
I'm just gonna
now-
go fuck myself.
You are paralyzed until the end of his next turn.
Oh no, Jib.
I'm just gonna go fuck myself then.
And he will move 1, 2, 3, 4.
You want to go down to the secret
the middle of the
channel for a
room.
while until we're back in turn, huh?
Evie.
I'm going to run around here. So, or wait, no, I'm running up front. 5, 10, 15. On the way, pop open a
cold one.
Holy
for
water.
Rennie.
holy water on Rennie.
Thank
Pop
you.
Open a
on.
cold one for Rennie.
5, 10,
All right, Rennie, you heal
20.
9 hit points.
25.
Yeah,
Getting
thank
here.
you.
Then I'm casting.
What?
Who's he? What's it? I'm casting Spirit Guardians.
Sweet.
I'll paste it
Okay.
anyways in chat.
Rennie.
We don't really need to.
help. What's
It's your
14?
turn.
Here.
You had gained 9 health.
No, but what's 14 plus 9?
21.
20.
Or 23,
21.
sorry.
3.
Okay. Thank you. I usually I can do math, but right now I just for some reason. So I'm going to cast lightning bolt because why not?
Okay. It's a DC 15. Where the hell is his character sheet? A dex saving throw? He's not very good at those. Yeah, I didn't expect
Oh.
anything. So it takes full
Fuck yeah.
damage.
Holy shit.
You blast through him, and you behind them, you crack open the windows behind the windows behind them. They just blast open from your lightning bolt, as the thunderous sound rings out in that direction. You hit him pretty good.
I'm content.
All right, Asila. You are. I forgot what restrained is. What does restrained mean?
Yeah, like what can I still do? Can I still throw my psychic blade for
Okay,
example?
restrained. Your speed is 0,
Uh-huh.
and you don't get any bonus speed. So your speed is 0, and it cannot. That is fact.
Yeah, so I basically just can't move.
You have disadvantage on attack rolls and dexterity saving throws, but you can still
Okay.
attack.
So I have to roll with disadvantage on my psychic blades, basically.
Yes, you have to. Yeah, you would have to attack at range,
But
and you would
do
attack.
I still have haste though for the 3 things?
Yes, you would still get your three
Okay,
attacks.
so boom.
That misses.
That misses hard. Gotcha. Then left hand.
10 misses as well.
10 misses
Your
as well.
your
Gotcha.
last attack actually, because I'm
Mhm.
pretty sure Psychic Blade specifies that you get 2 blades, and you launch both of them. You would have to throw an actual weapon at him, a real physical weapon at him.
Oh yeah. I mean, I could throw a dagger.
If you
at
want to
him,
use your, you can. Yeah, go ahead.
but yeah, but no, I'm not gonna do that now. I actually how would I use one of the potions?
Drink it.
Yeah, I'm gonna say that you can drink it. It's literally the same damage of the same healing that Eevee does. So Eevee, you can roll a
Yeah, but
holy water,
Okay.
and he would heal that amount. And then, right? Yeah, because it is 2d4 plus 2.
No, I'm
I
gonna
don't
be
fucking
honest. I
know.
think it's 1d4
Is it?
for a small healing potion worth 50 gold. I think it's 1d4, honestly.
Potion of healing.
she would heal.
I mean the lowest amount is 2d4. That's the
Oh,
lowest the
okay.
lowest healing potion available.
I was
Says
wrong
it is
then.
there. Yeah, and I'm pretty sure I can just look up a potion of healing. Yeah, the $40 is potion of healing. 'Cause
So
then
I
it's
heal for 9.
uncommon,
Cool.
common, superior, and supreme. Yeah,
Supreme.
that's cool.
Okay. So
They're
then
pretty
that was
cheap for
my
what it's
3
worth.
things basically.
That is your, yeah. Those are your 3 actions. You would heal 9 hit points.
Yep.
Restraint is kind of cool. Anyway.
It's okay.
Um,
Yeah, better than paralyzed probably.
Oh yeah.
Sorry, Nina.
Yeah, shut up.
So 1, 2. He's gonna move here. And I forgot to give fucking Amara attack spells. I didn't think I would actually get to use her this much. Rennie, can you roll a firebolt for me?
Yeah.
Assume she's doing it. And 19 hits, yeah. Alright. Amber makes 2 weapon attacks. That is a hit, yeah. And that is a miss, okay. So, rolled pretty decent on damage, 12 points of damage. Jib, you are paralyzed, so you lose your turn. It is the beholder's turn,
I just got the taste of my own medicine with Hold Person.
basically. Now, once the beholder's turn is over, it's over. Okay.
Oh, it needs
He's
to
gonna-
do a dexterity or whatever.
Oh yeah,
for,
wisdom.
Wisdom.
Wisdom
Unfortunately.
saving throw. Yeah, no, I didn't make it.
Is it an intelligent? Well, I don't know. We can ask.
Yeah,
after.
beholders are intelligence casters.
Yeah. They're pieces of
Okay.
shit is what they are.
Oh fuck yeah, they are. Arrogant sons of bitches. Roll damage.
They're awful. Oh yeah, I have to do that. I forgot. Oops. Oh, I think I might have done it twice. Did I just fuck it
Yeah,
up
you
a
did.
little bit?
So 6
I
damage.
did. So the first one, yeah.
All right. So yeah, it's gonna move. Yeah, there. And it's gonna again. The eyes look at Evie, Rennie, and Amara. So let me.
What was it again? Constitution.
No, it depends.
Which eyeball is it?
Okay. I need to do a strength saving throw for Amara. She fails, so she is sent back, and also restrained, just like Asila. For Rennie. Rennie, make a dexterity saving throw. Almost. Your speed is 0 right now, so you can't move, and you cannot take reactions. Oh, and you can.
So I can-
I guess I can post it.
I can just do.
Oh wait, sorry. Your speed is halved, and you cannot take reactions. And
Oh.
then on your turn, you can only use your action or your bonus action, but not both.
Oh.
And then finally, Evie. Make a Wisdom saving throw.
Bing bong.
Yeah, you're good.
Nice.
Okay, you're good.
Oh my god. Wait,
You
what's your
you begin to feel sort of non-hostile for a second, like maybe we should listen to this guy out, but then you snap yourself out of it. No. This is the bad guy, and it's your turn. And Asila, you are no longer restrained, and Jib, you are no longer paralyzed.
Yay.
Evie is going to hit him with a Glock. A guiding bolt at 3rd level.
How many
Fingers
third levels do you
crossed.
have?
Just the 3, and now I'm out of them.
Okay, well you missed,
And I missed.
unfortunately.
You
You have
missed all
Bardic
of your
Inspiration,
guiding
right?
bolts today.
You have
What
Bardic
does
Inspiration.
do?
It's
1d8.
D8? Yeah, D8.
What did I roll? A 10.
D8?
A 10. You can make it.
Possible.
Sure.
It's better than nothing.
1. Pog.
Yeah, there you go, you hit. That
Poggers.
is 27 point. Oh, shit, okay.
Let's
Evie,
go.
how do you want to do this?
Yeah, let's get this
Let's
bread up in
Exactly
here.
27 hit points left.
here.
Wow.
Oh, I'm just gonna steal all of the body parts. Okay. Fuck, dude, just blast it in his stupid covered eyeball. Blast a hole.
For proof, he had exactly 27 hit points left.
Hey, yo.
Oh my god. Okay. You feel the charm effect, like, sort of gloss your eyes a little bit as you're sort of not feeling yourself a little bit, but you manage to push through it, and you gather your senses. You reach out with your hand, clasp your your Saloon symbol on your hand, and you let forth the most powerful guiding bolt you've ever let go, as it shoots right into the beholder's skull. It singes the eye patch off, and the leftover strands of the eye patch fly off the back of its head, and it hit him directly inside of his head. Is it a head? I guess it's a head. Yeah.
It's only
And
a head,
you-
right?
That's
Yeah,
all
it's
it is,
basically a
yeah.
flying head, and you see that all of its eye tentacle things begin to slither and writhe uncontrollably in pain as the beholder screams out in pain, falls onto the ground, and you see that this like holy fire begins to erupt from its eye, from its main big eye, as it singes the rest of its body, and the tentacles slowly but surely fall limp. Its mouth open, tongue falls out. One final twitch of all the tentacles, and it is completely dead.
Nice.
Fuck yeah.
I'm glad I
As
did
you do that-
something in that fight.
We're the best.
Because I
You
did
hit-
make
you-
itself,
you-
dude.
You did hit, yeah, you hit both Spirit
For
Guardians and
six-
Guiding Bolts.
Yeah. yeah.
Can I just say one thing now?
Yes.
You were like,
No.
get ready for a fight, and this thing died within like, what, 20 minutes?
I am aware. But I knew that I was gonna put both fights back to back, and I didn't want to like completely crush you.
I mean, fair,
Beholders are
fair.
spooky, dude.
But
The
we
beholders
did
are scary.
so
Beholders are really
well.
scary.
Vise
I-
is realistically, Vise is not like as strong as a beholder. I don't think.
A level
If-
20 bard can if he can resist.
If
All
that
you have
was
to do to
actually,
kill a
if that
beholder
was,
is resist the DC.
if that
would
was
guess.
actually a
we
level 20
shredded
bard,
this thing though.
we
Like he
would've been-
didn't even have a chance to
but-
properly attack. He just was like, okay, well you're paralyzed for a bit. You're restrained.
That's
for a bit.
what beholders do, Acela. That is literally all of they do.
yeah,
like,
I
I can-
think Vise is less scary.
Yeah, like so what I do as like behind the screen, I roll eye ray, which
Hmm.
is gives me a number between 1 and 10. And then he has 10 different rays that all do something different. And so since it is random, I have to actually so one is the charm ray, so it's charm for me. You know? But there are
Mhm.
crazy ones like death ray deals and if it kills you, it kills you. Right? If this kills you, you die. Like you don't fall unconscious. It kills you.
Oh.
Disintegration ray, if it kills you, you cannot be resurrected.
It's like your character's done, like gone forever.
Yeah. Like you fall asleep, you get
oh,
petrified.
Shit.
The beholders usually have like tons of minions and stuff.
Yo,
right?
I'm
Yeah,
so
that's true.
happy I only got restrained.
Yeah, you
Kinda
got the
got
telekinetic
butt-fucked.
ray.
Let's go. We're so lucky.
Kind of got butt fucked like Vic did.
Yep. Yeah, it's just
I would not want to
It's
get
just-
hit by a death ray.
oh yeah, it's crazy. And but yeah, obviously for regular beholders are
Remember
CR15 monsters.
that-
So.
Remember the proposal of using Amara as a meat shield? This would have
So-
been the opportune moment.
Is anything on that desk there, or the bed, or the chest, or the anywhere?
Before you go loot goblin, let me finish.
Aw, but it's beholder.
This was a little taste of what a beholder can do. Okay, next time I'll bump up the CR. As the beholder drops, you see the image of the entire room shift and becomes this dark, gritty, unlit, spooky, half see-through, broken down interior of the captain's quarters of the Obsidian Glaive. What you expect is how they ended up post Kraken attack. You see as the ship begins to wobble and turn as the cracks left behind from the Kraken attack become bigger and bigger, as if the ship is literally tearing itself apart. Okay. And the doors begin to rot and kind of swing open by himself by the wind. In their rotted state, they're weak enough that the wind can push them open, and you can see outside into the deck of the ship. You see that all of the undead are sort of scrambling around and not really, just shambling undead, completely unfocused, with no goal whatsoever and no command. You see that Saltbeard has actually managed to sort of stitch himself up a little bit, and you see the wound that Rennie had left behind from the lightning bolt now has sealed, but you can still see obviously the armor and the clothes have been charred, and you can see a little bit of his chest through the armor, through the singed armor, as he begins to sort of drag his feet towards the captain's quarters. He pushes through the doors. He pushes through Jib and Rennie. He walks over to the beholder's corpse. He reaches his hand into the eye socket, which is now the holy fire that was in it has now burned out. He reaches his hand in, pulls out his cutlass, his legendary cutlass, from the eye of the beholder. He lifts it up, and it glows in this beautiful golden light as his entire shape glows. And his armor is completely restored to its original, beautiful, pure gold self. And although he is still zombified, the darkness that clouded his eyes is now lifted. And now he looks more human, he looks more in control. You see that the ship stops breaking in half and sort of slowly starts stitching itself back together as well as it can, but it's not enough, so it's like the broken pieces stay kind of in stasis. It's like this ship is about to fall apart, but it's not. It's held together by the dark energy of undeath that surrounds the entire vessel. He lifts his blade, and the entire green cloud parts and completely dissipates, and is now like 2 p.m. And the sun is bright, and it shines over the crew, and the whole undead crew looks up, and their eyes, they close their eyes, and they feel the warmth of the sun once again, and they begin to simmer down and calm down. Their shape is still undead, but they sit down and they sort of reflect, and they catch a breath, they drop their weapons, they stop aiming the cannons, and they sort of like question what they're doing apparently. Not in an intelligent fashion, but in a... You know when you are playing The Sims and you just tell your sim to stop doing whatever they're doing, they just stop in place and just sit there for a second? That's basically what they are. They're just sitting in place, waiting for instruction, just no emotion in their face, just shambling undead.
I wish.
And then Saltbeard sort of lies against the desk that's now been like singed from Rennie's lightning bolt. He sits back on it and he takes a deep breath, as he's winded from the fight against you guys and then the fight to maintain his oath towards his crew and not fall to the darkness of the undeath of the ship. And he's taking a breath. He looks at you, Evie. He hadn't really seen you well enough in the previous fight, so he kind of squints his eyes to get a good look at you, and he chuckles under his breath. You're alive, lass. It's good to see you.
I'm so sorry we couldn't, save.
He lifts his
save
hand
the
before
ship.
you can. He lifts his hand before you can finish the sentence. He goes, "It's nonsense. There was nothing you could do."
We found Cyrus, or crap, is it Cyrus?
I mean, the statue is built after Cyrus. The statue doesn't really have a name.
Yes. Okay. No. Yeah. But the statue is named Cyrus. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. We found Cyrus.
He did. I was wondering what he was missing. Clever bastard. He sort of starts dragging his feet towards the outside of his office, his quarters. The undead still just sitting in place, just completely emotionless and not doing anything. He looks to his crew and he takes a deep breath and he sort of nods his head. He looks down and he nods his head in melancholy, and he looks around and he goes, "How'd you find me?" And between you, the crowd parts and Amara steps through. "Hi, Captain Thayer." She goes. He squints. "You're the girl, the Anthea's girl. You lived too. Come, I have something to show you." And he waddles. Yeah, that's as pain. Trying to hide as much of the pain as he can, but you can tell that he is in extreme pain. He goes into the lower decks, and all the crew completely motionless and still. And you see that he opens one of the doors, and in there, completely emotionless, undead, is Pyra, Antheus. Just completely motionless, looking at the floor, in the same sort of badly put together outfit that she made, from clothes that she found in the guest room of the Obsidian Glaive. And just completely blank. You see that Amar immediately rushes to her side and hugs her, and tears begin to pour. And just pouring and pouring and pouring. And Saltbeer realizes this, so he grabs the door and he closes it. And he goes, "This way." And he keeps shambling towards the map room that's in the same floor that you guys are at. He sits down. He looks like he's about to lose consciousness, and he wakes himself up. He looks at you, Evie, and you, Jim. And then he looks at your your friends, and he goes, "I see you made friends. Good. Thank you. Thank you."
Of course.
Anything for you, Captain.
Sorry,
I don't know.
Sim.
I'm gonna be honest.
Sim.
right. I
You simp.
blasted
Oh.
through your armor.
Anything for you, Daddy.
Oh my
Shut up.
Pretty much.
I mean, he pretty much is Daddy. He's a legendary sailor. He's gonna be in like the fucking children's
I
books.
haven't seen him yet, but at the moment he's undead. So
Yeah. Well,
Yeah, he looks
his
how
life-
it. Yeah, but
he
His
might
life
be
was
shiny,
a-
but he's a piece of rotten flesh.
Yeah.
it looks like this.
How's that rotten flesh?
Well, not anymore.
What?
That was when he didn't have rotten flesh.
Yeah, that's what he looked like. That's what he normally looked.
Yeah, but what
That's
does he
his
look like
reg-
now?
Like shit.
Exactly.
His monster thing,
Like he was killed.
like
He's
this.
so
Oh.
teeny.
Yeah, he's so tiny, like this. He's like just zombified, pretty much, just
Is-
dried up like a
This
prune.
isn't the same one you used for Scorchhide?
No,
I
Scorchhide
don't
looks
remember
like
what you used for
this.
Scorchhide.
That's Scorchhide.
Oh right, yeah.
Anyway, a lot of undead pirates. You're gonna find a lot of undead pirates. At some point, they're gonna look the same. Whatever. He looks at you, Rennie, and he smiles, and he looks at the gaping, burning wound in his chest, and he goes. He sort of tries to like do a shrug, but his shoulders can only go up so high. He sort of shrugs it off. "I'll live." That monster. It imprisoned us after we were taken below the waves. I do not know how it found us, but through some dark, twisted magics, it grabbed control of the ship, rose us over the waves, and began terrorizing. We couldn't control ourselves. He laughs to himself. If it weren't for that ass kicking, I'd still be trying to kick your ass. So thank you for freeing me.
Of course.
With this sword, and he sort of grabs his cutlass at the holster by his side. With my blade, I'll be able to resist his magic. Even dead, he poses a threat. I assure you I will not rest until this curse is broken and all of these people can go home, kiss their families. But until then, we are cursed with undeath. No matter how hard we try, well, how hard you try, I cannot be killed. Not for long, at least. And this ship itself is in a perpetual state of undeath. Broken, unbroken, sinking, sailing. Who knows? Oh, music bot died. But just in time. We can put some more chill music. Okay. Not so chill, but whatever. More ambience, less battle. At this point, Amara comes out of the room, walks up to Saltbeard, drenched in tears. You can see from the soot of the battle, she has little marks, little tear lines in the soot from all the battling. She grabs Saltbeard's hand and she says, "Is there no way of getting Pyra out of here?" And Saltbeard looks up and thinks, Makash, the Beholder, he bound every soul on this ship to eternal servitude, to undeath. If we swap out the souls, number stays the same. I guess it could work. He tells Amara, and she immediately starts thinking up in her little wizard brain. And she sort of steps back into the crew and is very thinking about all the possible outcomes and what she can do based on the information given to her. The rest of you, two of you guys haven't seen Saltbeard in 10 sessions. How do you feel?
Confused. At most,
Yeah.
right now, yes.
Miss the guy.
He's cool, I liked him.
He's like kind of alive, I guess. It's very strange.
Yeah, he is still undead, but he is now in control of the curse that kind of befell the ship. You get from what he's saying that the Beholder cursed the ship and its crew
I need to
to
go
servitude.
I'll be right back.
And while that's fine. And while the Beholder is in command, he could basically command all of the undead at his disposal in the ship. Now that Saltbeard is the captain again, he is technically in control of himself, by definition, and he's also in control of the crew. But the crew have no autonomy per se, that's why they're all emotionless and waiting for action.
Yeah, my one little question is, isn't... I thought we found the Obsidian Glaive
You
at the
did.
bottom of the ocean.
You did. This is a ghost version of the ship.
Oh, this is straight. Oh, the bodies were taken. Oh, the bodies were taken. Okay, okay,
Yes,
okay, okay,
and
okay.
this ship was
The actual
crafted.
ship bodies were taken.
This
Now I
yeah, this
understand.
ship was crafted kind of in the image of the Obsidian Glaive,
Yes, okay.
and yeah, the so if this curse subsides and the ship is destroyed, all of these people will just straight up fall into the ocean, because that's not the real ship. And even if it was, it would still be broken, so it would just crumble into pieces and they'd sink anyway. But the part of the curse is just holds the ship together and holds the life of all the crew in this permanent stasis, so they can't do anything.
I need to ask
But
him if he
sir,
wants his pistol back.
you can do that.
Yeah. Can I? Like right now? I'm just.
Yeah, sure.
Oh,
yeah,
okay.
go ahead and roleplay it.
Um,
He's still in front of you.
Captain, we found your pistol, in the ship.
You
when
see that
we-
his eyes light up as much as they can light up. He's again weak, wounded, and undead, but he tries his best to. Yeah, unintentionally, he does look excited, and you show him the pistol from your pocket, and again you feel this slight burn to it
Yeah.
when you hold it, and you put it down on the table next to him, and he's about to put his hand over it, and as soon as he touches it, it also burns him, and being undead, and he. It was a good shot last night. Unfortunately, I can't touch it. Part of the curse and all. Well, I guess now it would be a curse. Back then, it was a kind of a blessing. Undead not being able to touch that thing. Just keep it for now. You owe it to me once this curse is lifted.
Yeah, sure. I just think pretty sure we'll die if we use it. So that's all.
What did I miss? Sorry.
I'm
Keep it safe for me at the very least.
Sure, we can do that. Maybe we'll figure a way to make it usable too. But showing Selbeard his pistol, the one that would explode if we roll a nat 1 or whatever.
Oh.
He's
He
having
smiles and
us
nods
keep it.
back at you.
Yeah.
And he looks at you, Jib. So, how are you, little one?
Well, still confused. I haven't seen you in a while.
Nor are you. I'm glad you are safe.
Well, I would say the same, but it's not really true.
He sort of puts his arms out, looks at himself. He looks at you, and he sort of gives you a nod of acknowledgement, like, yeah, you're right. He crosses his arms, leans back a little bit. Listen, I appreciate your help. But right now, we got bigger things to worry about. Or at least, your friend does. And he looks past you guys at Amara, who is now standing in the hallway, just looking at Pyra, who you can't see. She's still in her room, but she's just in the hallway, door open, looking at Pyra, just very stone set face. He groans a little bit as he gets off from the table. He shambles along towards Amara. He puts his hand on her shoulder and he goes, "Are you sure about this, lass?" And she, without a beat, walks into the room. He lowers his head, takes a deep breath. He looks at all of you. He tips his hat, his tricorn, walks into the room. A few seconds pass, and Pyra and Theus walks out. The
But she's not undead.
Elven, she is now not undead. No.
Okay.
In her regular appearance, which you guys remember from.
Yep.
Ironic that the two people who've actually seen Amara and Pyra actually managed to stay
Yes.
through the entire campaign.
Yeah.
We were there.
Yeah.
We
Funny.
were
It was a
pushed in.
sign, actually.
Yeah.
It was a sign. Those who those who know what Pyra looks like are destined to stay in this campaign.
Yeah.
So, and this young, about 13 to 14-year-old elven girl walks out, and accompanied by Saltbeard. Saltbeard shuts the door behind him, and Pyre looks at you, Evie,
Yep.
and she sort of not runs, but does like a hurried walk towards you, kind of speeds up her pace a little bit, and hugs you. Her head reaches about your stomach, and she just basically just latches onto you immediately.
Yeah.
Saltbeard
Hey,
passes by, taps her on the head, basically pats her, and just continues to walk upstairs. Nothing?
Well, okay. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I need to know if there are any goodies around. Just, okay. This
Perception
is me.
check.
This is the inherent rogue in me. Okay. I just
There
need
is a
to.
reward for this quest.
I just.
There is a reward for this quest, but I will only give it to you once the quest is over. Technically, the quest is not over yet.
But there's shit in the
I just
room, Vic.
I would just want to look around. You know, just glance.
Also, this is a ghostly copy
Yes.
of
Yeah.
the ship.
Yeah. Who knows what
So
the
it is-
beholder did though? Yep.
So it is
You know what
solely
people would
the
pay for a ghostly
part of the
lantern.
ship. It is the wood and the cannons and the doors and the hinges all look the same.
Yeah.
But
What if I
it's
can
just the
sneak out a
visage of the
ghost in
ship.
there?
You guys already looted this place.
Yes. Yeah.
Darn it.
Hey, hon. How you feeling?
You hear her sniffle a little bit, and she looks up at you. Big blue eyes. And she goes, Are we gonna save these people?
Evie smiles. Of course we are. Just not today.
She sort of kind of nods and begins thinking to herself. And she sort of nods again, and she just like grabs onto your hand. Just grabs your hand. You begin hearing the chain of the anchor start to go up, slowly but surely. You see the doors of some of the rooms open, as some of the undead crewmen of the Obsidian Glaive walk out and begin doing their tasks, fixing the ship, cleaning the cannons, reloading the cannons, whatever, just doing their tasks. And as soon as the chain is all the way up, you hear heavy footsteps coming down the stairs as Saltbeard begins walking back down. He sits on one of the stairs. Some of the undead walk right past him, just completely emotionless, shambling past him, just doing the mission. No love for their captain or anything. He looks at you, Evie, and he goes, She would like if you could take the girl back to Thyra's breast. The Lord Stones will keep her safe, as the contract said. You see that he's kind of choked up a little bit. Saltbeard is a strong man, but these are children. That a child he has condemned to this life. So it's not easy on him. He clears his throat, stands back up. She also wanted you to have this, and he hands you the hex cutter, the blade that controls the Blue Crown.
Thanks, Captain.
As for saving me, follow me. And he looks at all of you, and all of you follow me, please.
Sure.
And he leads you into the now a lot less pretty than what it looks like in the battle map or Captain's quarters. All rotten and decrepit. He walks in. The chest where actually Evie, the chest where you're currently standing next to in the battle map, he walks over. He grabs his blade, aims it downward, stabs right through the lock. It was a rusty lock, but a lock nonetheless. And he cuts right through it with his cutlass, and he sheaths it, and he lifts it up. We did a lot of bad things to a lot of innocent people these past weeks. Stuff that I will never be able to outlive. These people are dead, and their spoils will rot on a ghost ship. Maybe you can use it to get yourselves out of this life. I don't know. Do whatever. But, please stay safe. And he looks almost directly at Evie and Jib when he says this, obviously, the two people that he recognizes. The chest is loaded with doubloons. To be particular, 5,500 doubloons.
Oh my
Pog.
lord.
That's a lot of money.
I'll add that in.
That is indeed a lot of money.
Ching.
A couple of the undead shamble in with bags or just pieces of cloth and start loading up the gold pieces, like the doubloons, into bags. And then once the bags are full, they walk out. And they literally just toss them over the side, and they land onto the deck of the Blue Crown.
I was about to say, don't you dare take my money, Tube Skeleton. I slapped robots before. I could slap you too.
That is true. Jesus Christ. He sits once the chest is empty. He closes it, sits down on it. He thinks long and hard to himself. Looks at all of you, and he goes, "Well, not to worry, lads. I've got this covered. It's gonna be a grueling existence. Being here, surrounded by the members of my crew, the people I have dedicated my life to, just reduced to." And at this point, one of the undead is cleaning up, but he's still in the office and walks past him, just shambling undead. But I swore an oath to them. An oath I will never abandon. And he stands up, very proud of himself. Now he looks like he has more energy, more pep in his step. And he says, "I will free my people, our people." And he looks at Evie and Jib. And we will be the most formidable pirate crew in all of the lands. Just you wait. As for you, you have a mission. And he looks over to the doorway, and Pyra is currently waiting for you guys at the doorway of the captain's quarters. He looks back at you guys. Time to set sail. And he walks past you guys, up the stairs, grabs hold of the wheel, and if you don't leave now, you guys are going to be stuck on the ship because the Blue Crown is currently anchored.
Oh,
Yep,
yeah,
yep.
no, we're running to the
Ski,
blue.
skirt.
We're skirting.
Okay.
Skedaddle.
We're skirting.
The 6 of you, Amber's been this whole time, but Amber doesn't know the captain. You guys jump off the deck of the ship onto the Blue Crown. As soon as all of you land, you see that your own crew is starting to like all the gold doubloon bags that fell onto the deck have like blown open, so they're like sort of scooping them back into the bags and getting ready to like put them in the treasury. And within a few minutes, the obsidian glaive disappears into the horizon. Before it actually hits the horizon, it becomes invisible, almost invisible as it grows more and more distant and distant. And sooner than it should, it disappears from sight.
Sounds like a flat Earth to me.
Attention, all of my players.
Yeah.
You have completed the prerequisites of Chapter 1. You have technically finished the whole Amara debacle, the Entheus girl debacle, and you guys are officially on Chapter 2, which we start next Friday.
Oh.
Wowie.
From now on, I will do pretty much my hardest to not railroad you in any direction. You guys get to pick what to do, when to do it, how to do it, where to do it. The Land of the Forgotten Depths is your new playground,
Oh,
ladies and
cool.
gentlemen. And
Ladies and gentlemen.
there is quite a lot to explore. There's a lot I have to write, because obviously pretty much nothing's written yet. I would ask you that you guys write what you want to do, whether it be anything. Literally, you can say, "Hey, I want to fight another beholder," or "I want to fight a dragon," or "I want to fight more skeletons," or "I want to free prisoners of war," or "I want to hang out with the capybara." Whatever you guys want to do, write it down on the list, on the wish list. And I'll prepare for next session. I'm assuming next session we will continue. Thank you, Carly. We will continue towards West Cairn. Am I correct?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay, next Friday we will hit up West Cairn. We will hit up the next big Nexus city in the Forgotten Depths. Maps ready, locations are almost set. Ethan, I gotta share some stuff with you so you can be ready. And yeah, guys, there's a lot to unpack in this world, and now you will have the chance to do it on Chapter 2 and enjoy the shit ton of money. I was not expecting to actually get to the beholder fight until next week. So if the price for completing Chapter 1 feels a little rushed, it's because it is. I was solely expecting to finish the Saltbeer fight and be over for this week, but we had a whole hour left, so I was like, I'm not gonna do that to them. So we went straight to the Makash fight.
Yeah.
You guys faced the Beholder. You guys won,
Hell yeah.
and that was pretty interesting. I had a lot of fun playing a Beholder. You're gonna see another one. You're definitely gonna see another one.
I
One
didn't
with
get
Because there's
that.
different
Oh.
there's different types, right?
with this was gonna have his eye, his main eye, which has an anti-magic shell attached to it. So you can't cast magic while the main eye is looking at you, which is so wild. But
Yeah, that's fucked. Oh no.
it's just wild because I have 3 spellcasters.
Yeah.
But oh well. You guys are gonna
Be
be
like disengage, disengage, disengage.
okay.
And meanwhile, Isila, stab, stab, stab.
Yep.
No, we left the Beholder itself. Oh no.
I really don't want to implement a crafting system into this game, Ethan.
Ah!
No, not we just give it to someone and they chop it up or oh, it's okay.
You
It's
know what
okay.
kind
It's
of
okay, Vic.
stew you can
I'm
make
sad,
out of
but it's
that
okay.
thing?
I'm sad, but it's okay.
We don't
You
need to
hold their
harvest organs
stew.
right now. We're on the
That's
go.
okay.
We're on the move.
Not a very lawful good thing to do. Also, Nima, are you having fun vandalizing my map?
You taught me this feature. Now I will
I did
use
teach
this.
you for your benefit, not to my dismay.
Okay, so we need supplies for 225 days. Gotcha.
Yep,
Oh.
that's basically what it took the people to go from one place to another on sailboats. So it'll be accurate, but it wouldn't be fun. It wouldn't be fun literally role playing out years out at sea.
I mean,
But anyway,
oh, this is days. True. Wait.
yeah, no, like that in real scale, that would be months. So,
Mm-hmm.
but that would be boring. You guys sitting on a ship for months at a time.
8 days from Fire Express to Entheus?
Yep, that was the original measurement I made. Because that was the one measurement I actually told you guys. Because I was like, oh, it's going to take you 8 days from. Like on session 1, I told you it's going to take you 8 days from Entheus to Thyra's Breast. So I measured that and then I did math to make sure it lined up on my math. But I think it ended up. I think it ended up pretty well.
Yeah.
So you guys are currently here in the Blue Crown, which, unless you want to pass the blade to someone else, it is yours. Even, so I'll try not to give you side eye as Amber when you show up, commanding everyone. And I still gotta make Hexblade an actual thing. I'm sorry, Hex Cutter. Hexblade's a fucking Warlock subclass.
Yeah.
Actually, I have to design it. It's nothing grand. The thing is, it is literally just it controls the functions of the ship. But I would like to get some cool art of it and show you guys. But yeah,
Yeah.
that is it for tonight. Thank you guys so much for joining me. Thank you guys for actually making the arrangements to change a Friday game to a Saturday game just once. We can discuss it through the week if it's easier on Saturdays for you guys, and if it is, I'll change it. And next week, you guys start chapter 2, and you guys get to see the city of Westcairn for the very first time.
Hell
So
yeah.
So Thyra's Breast arc is over.
you guys
We'll
can
have to
absolutely
drop
return
there
to Thyra's Breast. You guys have quests to do in Thyra's Breast, just sitting in your quest log. Whether you do them, it's up to you. I really don't care. So
We gotta drop off the kid anyways.
oh yeah, that's true. It's on the way anyway.
but also the forge. The forge is in Thyra's breast, and the
Yes, it
quicksilver
is.
is in Antheus.
In Theus, yes.
So I do, unfortunately, one thing in I well, so at Thyra's breast is get the gold appraised, or we can just go to Antheus and be like, hey, Antheus, just for like a day, and you don't have to like introduce us to the whole city, and we just pop over to the.
I do have the map of Theus too, if you guys want it. So you again, you can go wherever you want. The 3 major cities are completely mapped out.
Okay. Well, if everyone's okay with it, I want to stop by there
Okay.
for the the magic sword and shield that we have to see what's up with those.
All right.
But
Where are the
Yeah.
maps for the city? Are they on the? Fine.
I guess I can show you. Nothing hurts from showing you the maps. But yeah, I have the Antheus map right here. This is the Antheus map. Has the Magic Academy. It has the Nithis River cutting right through it. Has all that other stuff. And we have West Cairn, coastal city of West Cairn. River also cuts through it. The Nithis River does cut through it, yeah, I have the maps ready already.
Okay.
So all you have to do is show up.
nice.
And I have the handouts for them too. I have the handouts with all the important locations and stuff. I think the Antheus one is still half empty, but whatever.
Awesome.
So if you guys do want to stop by Antheus, appraise and just check out the magic items that you can do, and you can knock off the list. In Antheus, you can do that, and then technically you could walk to West Cairn if you want.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm pretty sure on boat it will be slower than on foot. And I guess
Yes.
the Blue Crown is
However-
small enough to go down the Nithis River, so you could just get to Antheus and then take the river to West Cairn.
Yeah. Because I'd say like we'd want to take the boat with us so that even when we're on the other side, we don't have to cross.
Yeah.
City and valley.
Yeah.
Pretty much.
Again.
Yeah, but it's not visible on the map because I made the map before I made the Nithis River. But the Nithis
Yeah.
River does cut through Antheus and West Cairn, so you can
Okay.
take the river, kind of.
Okay. Yeah. I think if.
So you can basically cut through the island if you guys want to
Cool.
on boat. But yeah. Well, yeah, I think that's it for tonight. Thank you so much, guys. You guys are amazing.
Thank you.
Likewise.
Yes. I hope
It's
recovery continues
amazing.
to go well.
Ah, no, I'm fine. I'm fine. It was I was just loopy and I literally passed out for 7 hours. I had no idea what happened to me. Like I was at the table and they put the IV on me. I was like, man, that shit hurts. And then they injected me with the anesthesia, and that's the last thing I remember.
Injected? You didn't.
Oh my god, what happened?
You know how the IV has like a little extra hole in it, so they can inject stuff straight into the IV.
Oh yeah. Mhm.
Yeah.
Yeah, that basically.
Okay.
It was a fuck. I don't know the name of it. An endoscopy. There we go.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh.
I have no
Yeah.
clue.
They
They.
put the anesthesia into the IV. I was like, God, I hope. I was like, man, I hope this works. And then I woke up 7 hours later.
Yeah.
Stuck a camera down his throat.
Yeah.
Ah, yeah.
Yes, that one.
Yeah, that sucks.
Oh.
Colonoscopy is
When
the
you're
other,
trying
the
to
others,
speak.
the other end.
Yeah, it's the other
Yeah.
hole.
Oh, hi, kitty. Hello.
But yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, it was nice. I passed out and then apparently I was conscious. I just had no memory of like the past 3 hours.
Mhm.
And then I just eventually I was fine. Eventually wore off, and I just continued with my day.
Oh, okay. That's good.
Yeah. Yeah, no lasting effects, thankfully.
Yeah, anesthetics and shit are
Hope they
very
didn't
chill
find
nowadays.
anything.
Yeah, was this just a
Me too.
forensic thing?
Nice, look at kitty.
Or
Aw.
found what they were supposed to, I guess. Whatever.
Oh, Alice, look.
Or hopefully, yeah. So far, nothing bad.
Nice.
That's good news at least.
What's the cat's
The
name,
kitty is
Nemo?
very cute.
Kiara.
Kiara. She's very cute. Yeah. All right. Well, I guess I have to bid you adieu now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Good night, guys.
See y'all.
Good night, everyone.
Good night, everyone.
Thanks for joining
Take
me.
care.
And thank you for being here, Carly.
Of course. Thanks for letting me chill.
Of course. If you want to check out next week, you are absolutely welcome to show up next week.
I will try. I'm going to be at a wedding in Boston, so we're going to be traveling around a lot over the next few weeks. So I will probably be in and out, depending, like literally for the next month. But if I
That's
get
fine.
the notification and I'm around, I will definitely listen in.
Yep. And Nima is also streaming this on Twitch, so you can, if you don't have like the thing to like run Roll20 and Discord at the same time and stuff, then you can just check Twitch.
Perfect. Yeah,
You can watch it from there.
I had it up on Twitch so I could see everything while I was working tonight. It was a wonderful way to get some coding done. So it was great.
I'm very happy to hear it.
Thanks, y'all.
Yeah.
Of
I'm
course.
glad we are entertaining.
No, it's very much so.
Well, hi everyone.
Hey,
Good night.
Good
Vic,
night.
Vic,
GNA.
check
Yes?
general real quick. This is what it looks like whenever I play.
Jesus Christ. You have quest notes? You're... Jesus. Why do you have quest notes open?
I have it open at all times.
That's
So I
my
have-
job.
No, I have it open at all times just to know what we can do and what we have to do, so I can like kind of like nudge people into, hey, we still have to do this here. And we still have to